Okay, gamers, I'm going to take us off of starting soon in just a second. Everybody ready? Yeah. All right, I'm just going to do a little bit of yapping for a second, and we'll all say hi and introduce ourselves and talk a little bit, and then we'll get going, yeah? All right, let's do this, and we are going to be off of starting soon in 5, 4, 3, now. Actually, I lied. It's now. Now we're off of starting soon. Yep, I lied. Sorry.
They can actually hear you.
They can actually hear you, so please stop.
Oh, no.
Whatever you were just saying, stop saying it.
What were you gonna say?
I was about to give out like government fucking secrets, bro.
Oh,
like, you know,
no.
They actually killed.
Oh wait, can they actually hear us now?
Yes,
no,
they can. Everybody can hear
please
you
don't.
just fine now.
I did a joke yesterday, and they immediately like took down my stream.
Oh, God.
DMV, I don't know what you're saying.
Hey, try your best not to get session 1 taken down. That would be ideal. Thank you. Jeez. All right, so how's audio balance, everybody? How are we feeling? Hi, welcome to HOLOMARCHES. I hope everybody's excited. Cool.
Hello, everybody.
Yay! Woo! We are on a time limit, so I'm gonna just speed run, getting a few things out of the way. We're gonna get right into the game. Speed running, getting the things out of the way. Hi, welcome to HOLOMARCHES. I'm super excited for session 1. This is our group for today. If we want to introduce ourselves starting left to right, feel free and go.
Wait, which one's left?
I know you know your directions.
left?
Hold your hands up. Hold your hands up.
Where are we going from, man?
Wait, you're left?
Haka, I guess. Haka, you go first.
Hello, everybody. My name's Bouncing. How can I call us? The kids are going to go tap us for the holes. Are they going to say that? Service A, let's go, baby.
That's what I like. That's that time limit shit.
God,
Next.
so
I never
hot.
understood a thing, but let's go.
Yeah.
I'm Gavin Battle.
All right. Woo!
Hey,
Who's that tall guy?
hey.
Hey, my name's Go Bullet, CQC expert, weapons specialist, and D&D player of our
Nice tits.
fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. And the tits of Armis. All right, who's next?
Thank you.
I'm Gerard T. Rexford, and I am the leader of the HOLOSTARS Armis unit. And I just want to say, Ruze, I am so happy that you made this. I'm so happy that you're here because, yeah, this is gonna be very fun. I'm really excited.
All right,
and I'm
wrap
really
it
proud
up.
Of you for really
He's
proud of
kissing your
you
ass
for
so
doing
you
this.
spare him.
Ah, come on.
Ew.
You discovered my ultimate plan. I'm really glad that you made this. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Thank you. That's all. That's it.
Very cute. Okay, go ahead,
Very
Flayon.
silly.
Level it out with a little bit of hate.
Ace Mecha Pilot Machina X Flayon here. If you piss me off, I would try to kill you, but I won't. Nice to meet you. Hi, go play a VN. Thank you.
That's what I
thought
like
you
to
turned
hear.
people into Furbies lately. I have no idea you were like in your assassin Assassin's
know.
Creed right now.
Yeah,
I would. I'd leave them in the room like Wheezy in Toy Story 2.
that's so fucked up and evil of you.
They
Okay.
cover in dust.
You're going to make a movie like you for like the Tusk, but for like the Furb.
Oh, no. Ew. You guys are being gross. So, yeah, hi, welcome to D&D. We're playing D&D. It's going to be a West Marches style campaign. It's going to involve all of the HOLOSTARS-EN boys, maybe more people in the future, maybe not. We'll find out as we go along. It is going to be the first session, so it's going to be a little bit of exposition, a little bit of setup, but hopefully it's a lot of fun and you guys enjoy yourselves. A lot of the boys are brand new to Roll20, which is what we're using to play, so be patient with them. Once we get into combat, things are going to be a little bit of a learning curve, but we'll get there. We did our best to set up as fast as we could before stream with the time we had. So hopefully we're all mostly level, but obviously we're going to be taking our time just a tad. Okay? Okay, on that note, a lot of this is going to be set up, so I hope you guys are excited. I'm going to get a little bit of mood music going, and then I'll get right into the game. Obviously, you guys are free to do whatever you want. This is a completely open form role play bullshit, whatever you want to call it. So don't feel pressured to conform to anything or live up to any sort of weird ideals you maybe have heard of. Just have fun. Just play your game. Cool.
Okay. All right.
Sounds good.
Got it.
All right,
Just here to
thank
have
you.
fun. That's it.
That's right. I'm going to lead off with a bunch of annoying RPG exposition. I apologize in advance. You're just going to have to deal with it. All right, you ready?
There we go.
Let's go. Let me hear it.
Do it, baby.
Let's do this, baby. Hold on. Let me get my music at the right level. It might be a tad loud. And let me check my Discord messages to make sure I'm not getting in trouble immediately.
You get in trouble?
No. Okay, cool. I'm ready. All right, you ready, gamers?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
All right.
Everyone's audio is low. Fuck. God damn it. All right, hold on.
Audio check
Yeah,
then.
bro,
Audio
apparently
check.
I'm low as fuck.
Okay, I'll fix you guys. You sound really loud to me, which is really weird. But
Yeah.
maybe I fucked something up on my end.
OBS probably.
It's possible. Here, I'm gonna turn you up. I'm gonna turn you
Probably.
up. Gerard, you're loud. I don't know. Bettel, say something.
Hello,
Sure, it's always
hello.
loud.
Gav's Battle. I'm Gav's Battle. I'm Gav's Battle. I'm Gav's Battle.
I'm gonna put you at like
I'm Gav's Battle.
120. Put Goldie up to like
Battle.
100.
Hello.
Hello.
Put Flay on at like
Wait,
120.
how's our land called again? How's the map called?
Oh, you're about to find out. Don't you fucking worry about it.
Okay.
All right.
No spoilers, don't do it.
Yeah, apparently they have fucking motorcycles, so I'm sorry if there's some in the background.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
there's tons of
That's awesome.
motorcycles. Okay, might not be tons of motorcycles. All right, here you go. Keep Gerard low. No, Gerard's fine, I think. Gerard, say something.
You just want me to shut up.
Okay, you are a little loud. No, that's fair. You are a little loud.
Oh, okay. All right.
Listen, I was doing a lot of tech setup. I didn't have time for audio setup for this. Let's do it. All right. Everyone, welcome to HOLOMARCHES. This is a story, not about destiny, but about choices. It takes place far away from the great wars of men, long after the mighty empires of the Riverlords, and within the wild heart of the HOLOMARCHES. The marches are on the eastern side of the continent of Skyu. They are an untamed land, full of monsters, ruins, and small city-states, vying for power over each other and the wilds themselves. Those who flee to this edge of the world are often criminals, travelers, or mercenaries, seeking a new life. A land of political and natural turmoil, the peoples of the marches face the threat of Ranish invasion to the west and monstrous destruction from within. While the city-states struggle to establish their borders and deal in the dangerous task of trading throughout this land, taming the wilderness is left to bold adventurers and fools alike. To the west, the young kingdom of Ron continues to expand its borders. Having consumed the cities and tribes around itself, it is at last turning a baleful eye upon the marches. Lady Rosianarch has made a stronghold at Toria Watch, transforming what was once just a watchtower by the sea into a bustling military encampment, poised to strike out into the marches. In the east, unnatural shapes writhe within the swamps, and the gunpowder cry of rebellion thunders throughout the Taurenan lands. Northwards, the dwarves at Uthacarna celebrate a golden age, unaware of the danger that threatens both their own home and the elven haven of Celirum. And the sands of the south whisper of a rising threat, a darkness that stalked the Thamir Lo across the sea when they fled their ancestral home. But this story starts in the heart of the marches, with a caravan bound for the young trade city of Gonzalin, which sits in the shadow of St. Marianne's Monastery across the Clefril River. It is not a story of heroes, but of people. People much like yourselves, trying to find purpose in an unforgiving world. Here, in the great grass sea of the Central Marches, two wagons bump along a dirt path, little more than a game trail. The sleepy sun crawls slowly down the western sky, bathing the horizon in vibrant washes of purple and orange. Bug song chimes out from the tall grasses all around, and the birds rush to tidy up their final errands of the day. It would almost seem peaceful, but for the tension in the air, as the hired guards of the entourage scan the grass line, wary of would-be predators and half-formed monsters. The journey has been long, but in 2 days' time it will come to a close. At the front of the first wagon, loosely holding the reins of a massive ox that pulls the group towards their destination, is a middle-aged human man. Time has whittled long smile lines into his tanned skin and painted streaks of gray through his smooth-back coffee hair. He looks over at the well-dressed man sitting next to him with a cheery grin, before pointedly clearing his throat to diffuse the silence. Not a bad night for nearing a journey's end, eh, friend? It's a simple question. More to break the air than actually to get an answer. How do you respond, Christoph?
What? I wasn't paying attention.
Um,
I was admiring the great beyond. It just it hit me again.
Yeah. You're keeping watch, right?
Yes, yeah. Well, of course. Watch. Yeah, of course. I'm always watching. Of course.
I'm just playing with you, you tin can. I know you're doing your job. You can relax a little. It's a nice night.
Yeah.
How would you describe what you look like, Christoph? to people paying attention?
Well, I would say that my helmet is firmly planted on my head. There's an iron helmet that I never once have removed in my time of adventure. And as I am quite the adventurer, I have just set off from my home that I've lived in for a great 34 years and began adventuring. And this outfit, well, I don't really know what adventurers wear, but I imagine it is frilly and colorful as what I am wearing right now.
Perfect. Okay. The cart continues to trundle along for a while, and you share in conversation with a man that you've come to know as Huin. He's the leader of this small caravan. Him and his younger brother, who's not that much younger, Huin's wife and Huin's young son are traveling alongside you, as well as a couple hired guards and other mercenaries. Meanwhile, tucked in among the barrels of produce and the raunish trinkets are an older woman and a young man, both facing the strange bird creature that sits on the back of the wagon, swaddled in robes too large for its small body. Excitedly, the boy prompts the creature. "Oh, come on, you can do one more magic trick for us, can't you?" Before his mother interrupts him. "Now, Bastosi, you're nearly a man grown. Don't keep pestering it. You aren't meant to play around with magics or with..." But she trails off, looking both ashamed and somewhat afraid of the cursed creature. The boy chimes in once more. "Come on, Ma, what'd you expect to happen? I grow feathers because he touches me? We've been traveling with him this whole time. He don't mean us no harm." Corbin, how do you respond to these two?
Man, people really judge you for how you look like nowadays, you know? I used to be really respected back then, but I don't really remember what I used to be. But you know what? I'll be nice to them because it's always good to kill them with kindness and then firebolt.
I'm sorry, what's kill? Like, you mean like kill like socially or like kill?
I don't know, I just heard that word once.
All right, yeah, maybe you don't do another magic trick. That's okay. You know what? I've seen enough magic. The boy does not seem super excited about the idea of being burnt alive.
That's all right.
Corbin, what do you look like?
I am a little bird with a big ass hat and really cool robes and a cool staff.
Awesome. You're like what, like 3.5 feet, 4 feet tall?
I'm pretty small, yes.
You're a little baby, a little itty bitty baby, swaddled in way too much cloth. Beautiful. Love to hear it. Okay. Okay, Corbin. Good. You managed to scare a peasant child already. Great. Good for you. And confirm what may have been a racially charged bird stereotype from a mom, some countrywoman. That's fucked up, lady. But they're peasants. You'll have to excuse them for a moment. The kid does still seem interested in you, and he's taken a keen interest in you this entire journey, and throughout the whole trip has been kind of bothering you to do minor magics and little sparkles and things like that. Cool. Moving on. Trailing somewhat behind, away from the wagon, an odd duo meander together. A tan dwarf clinks down the path in his chainmail shirt and well-worn boots, taking 2 brisk strides to every single loping step of his looming companion. Next to the stocky warrior, a huge lizard folk of almost 8 feet strides along, eyeing his companions as much as the surroundings themselves. Despite the traditional wear of the lizard folk being somewhat simple, this colorful fellow is well appointed, with a level of ostentatious fashion rare for his kind. For a time, it's enough to simply walk and keep watchful. But eventually, the silence becomes oppressive, creating threats in every shadow. From his history with travel and with fellow soldiers, the dwarf knows that the remedy for an anxious quiet is conversation. Odvar, you realize that throughout this entire trip, you've never had a chance to introduce yourself to the lizard folk. How would you like to do that?
Well, I think I'll begin by giving the lizard man a firm but slimy handshake. I'm not entirely sure how these lizard men, their oh, Jesus!
Don't touch me.
Oh. Okay, you know what? I wasn't planning on doing that, but your sense of fashion, I'll give you that. You look very nice, I must say.
Well, would you like to describe for all of us what you look like?
Well, you do have eyes, don't you? Look upon my gracefulness. Thank you very much. You lizard folk really don't know much about this now, do you?
Excuse me.
Look at that. Don't even have ears. Guess you're not listening, huh?
Helmet! I'm gonna knock this guy off!
All right, I'd like to see you try that. You think you can knock me off this, my body armor? I'd like to see you try.
Oh, no.
Christoph. Christoph, is that your name?
What?
You have a helmet, right? Are you?
Why are you talking to
you a
me?
knight?
Oh my God! What are you? What on earth? What is that?
Christoph, you have been traveling with this creature for about a week.
I thought that was a man. It's been so dark. My God, you're horrifying.
Maybe if you took off that helmet, you could see properly. How much does that sell for?
I thought you was talking about me for a second.
My helmet is not for sale, and I will not be giving it to you, dear lizard man.
Fine.
Oh no, Christoph's blind. Oh no. All right, Goldie, go ahead and describe what you look like anyway, aside from sassing the poor lizard man who tried to get you to describe it.
Well, I have some lovely golden locks. I have a really big, heavy piece of armor plating on my chest to protect me from disgusting, sticky lizard men with poor eyesight.
Oh no.
I do also have my, well, tiny but strength likewise legs. I'm also very stern, have a nice big Giga Chad chin to fit this beautiful armor of mine. What else is there more to say about someone like me? I'm perfect.
Perfect. Okay, and if you don't mind telling me what you look like, Sarkinhal.
You want to hear from me, can you not see? I have only the finest of cravats on me, along with a gentleman's top hat. After all, to do merchant sales, you must look great. Yes.
Perfect.
And then a bit tight around my waist, that's all.
All right, nice. A top hat on a lizard man. I love it. Okay, perfect. Moving on from that. On the other side of the wagon, two men walk next to the sheer face of the small rock outcropping that the caravan is working its way around. The shorter of the two men wears a pointed helmet, adorned with two blunted goat horns at the front. Watchful eyes peer out from above the red fabric that covers his mouth and nose. His gaze remains forward, but he addresses the man next to him in the language of the western kingdom of Ron. You travel well for someone of cow blood. I expected you to be on the cart with the children and the malformed. Godwin, how do you respond to him saying this to you? He does speak your language.
I do not need to walk by them, nor travel by them. I travel by my own accord. I choose wherever I want to go. I live by my own rules. Lord Godwin is the way. My way is the way.
Did you practice that?
No, I did not. I did not.
Quite a speech. I should look forward to seeing if you live up to it. Where do you hail from, stranger?
Of
West?
course, it is I, Lord Godwin, doing whatever it takes to reach wherever I want to go.
You know what? Maybe less words is better. How about we keep walking?
Less words? Do you not have any adventurous soul upon you? I've been looking forward to this ever since I was a kid. I can't believe I'm going outside the world for the first time in my life.
I've had blunted. Whoa! Oh wait, hold on. Sorry, Count Christoph Kirsch, can I ask what languages your character sheet says you speak at the bottom right? I do want to check something real fast.
Yep, you just...
Very bottom right languages.
And I know what you're saying to me.
I believe you.
Flossen.
Oh, okay, so you speak Fiozen. Okay, wait, only one?
Yo, me too.
Yeah, I'm not what you would call bilingual.
Oh, okay, wait. No. Corvin, don't you speak a couple languages?
I speak like 4.
Yeah, I thought so. It's that high-end score. Wait, you speak Ronish, right?
So nobody understands me?
What are these people saying?
Lawson, Irschwald,
speak
Lane, and
gibberish.
Toyman.
Oh, you don't speak Ronish. All right, anybody who doesn't speak Ronish doesn't know what the fuck these two are talking about. They're speaking in the sort of... They're speaking in the clipped dialect of the Ronish people to the far west. Cool. We'll move on from that one while you and the sellsword kind of butt heads. Godwin, you know this man to be Tinko. He is a Ronish sellsword who used to be part of the Ronish military until he sort of defected.
Does he know how to speak their language so he can translate for me?
He does if you need it, yes. He does know how to speak Theosin. He's been doing this kind of back and forth for a long while. He's a bit of a veteran of these caravan voyages, which is pretty rare. Most veterans die very soon.
I think I need to remember this.
His name is Tinko.
Tinko.
Yes.
Right,
Haka.
My notes. Tinko.
Yeah?
Oh, sorry, Corvin. You know that the woman and child in the cart with you are named Blay for the wife, and Bastosi is the young boy's name.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. I guess last but not least, I'll say, oh, hold on. I got to change a few things on my end while we get this set up. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Are we ready to move on from our little discussions here?
Wait, briefly, who do I understand at the moment?
You understand, so far, you know anything being said by Corvin, of course, because he's still speaking Theosin. It's kind of the common dialect around here, especially amongst humans. Huin is the cart pilot who's riding next to you and the father of Bastosi. And you, of course, understand Bastosi and Blade because they are also speaking human. And you've talked a little bit to Huin's brother. His name is... Duin, and he's driving the wagon at the back. Cool.
Okay.
So for the most part, you understand everybody. It's just the tall sort of Westlander that you've come to know as Godwin that you don't really understand, and he speaks to Tinko in the language of Ron to the west.
Okay, so it's gibberish to me then.
It's gibberish to you.
Yeah, it is.
Gibberish to you. Godwin, you understand Theosin. You just don't speak it very well. It's very broken. You know a few keywords.
Oh, it's like me Japanese.
Exactly. Yeah, you know Watashi Godwin desu.
Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Perfect.
I think I might have to use some caveman language.
I love that.
Me hungry, like
me Godwin, me eat. Okay, cool. Bodvar, I don't even know what languages you know. I know you know Theosin and Uthakaranen, but you're gonna have to keep track of your own languages. Okay.
Sounds good to me. I do have a few. Go.
Oh wow, aren't you fancy? Oh yeah, you have a pretty high int score, don't you? You're a pretty smart little guy.
Yeah.
Wait a
I
minute,
am
you
pretty
know
smart
what?
After all.
I almost forgot. I can do this now. Boink. Yeah, you are a smart little guy. Wow.
Hey. Well, thank you for noticing. It's about time someone noticed my brilliance.
Now listen, no one's talking to you. This is just the DM. Don't try to riz me up, motherfucker.
Oh, so you perceive my
that means we
perceive my charm as Riz. I see how it is.
Oh no, he's too deep. He's too deep into character, guys. I can't get him out.
Want to change places with me? He's been talking to himself for the past week.
Well, I do this in my own time, but just bask in my intellect.
Whoa.
How did I get shower with that?
My brain.
You are free to wander as far away from him as you would like to. Of course, Sarkinol, that's your business. As long as you're keeping watch. That's what you've been hired to do. The five of you, along with Tinko the sellsword and the young human guard at the far back, bringing up the rear of this caravan, have been hired to kind of guide it from the western trade city over to Gonzalin in the far east. Typically, it's safer to travel the King's Road, or the God Road, rather, up toward Fios, and then ride the river down to Gonzalin, but your caravan owner, Human, thought that he could save some time and money by cutting through the wilds, which is usually not a good idea, but he's got 7 guards, so I mean, hopefully he'll be okay. Cool. Mod check, who am I banning? Hold on, I gotta mod check something, 1 second.
A what?
Nothing, nothing.
What is a mod?
What is a mod? I have no idea what this is. Can someone explain that to me?
One of the most adventurous forms of thingies we should go to.
What are you talking
What does he say? Who brought this?
You know what? I summon Shikamane!
My brain hurts.
Okay, Kristoff.
Tinko, please help me. Help me convince these fools that we should go to the forest.
Corvin.
I think it's gonna be more fun that way.
You want some
Yeah,
peanuts?
guards.
You want
It's
to
time
keep
press
watch?
and test our prowess.
I don't know if I can understand you.
What is he talking about? What is this man saying?
Tinko, come on, Tinko. You've been with me. Come on, Tinko. Help me out here. They can't understand me. Forest. With a
Oh,
good,
yes.
good. Adventure.
That makes sense.
I still don't get what he's saying.
It's okay.
Moriga tanoshii desu.
So this guy.
Okay, cool.
Mori tanoshii.
I handled the modding I needed to handle.
Mono. Subarashii.
Tinko stares at you blankly for a moment and then looks at them and says, he says he's an idiot.
No, that's not what I said.
That is to be expected.
Tinko, you betrayed me.
He looks back
Whatever.
at you.
I do not need translations. I can do it myself. For it is the Godwin way.
I don't know what he's saying.
He seems quite happy that he's an idiot.
Yeah, I'm happy for him too.
Do not
Good
worry
job,
about
idiot.
it.
Understood what I meant.
He's
I
young,
really
but he'll
do.
figure it out later. He wants to go to the trees for some reason, but there's nothing there. It'd be at least a week's travel south.
Trees, fun. Trees, fun.
All right, let's keep
Trees,
moving.
boo, 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 monster. Rah.
Godwin's pounding his chest and screaming the few fews and words he knows.
Okay, all right, sure.
Sure, great. Okay, at the far back end of the procession is another middle-aged man. This one's somewhat younger than the first, driving another plodding oxen with half-lidded eyes. His wagon is trailed by a single human youth, not exceptionally well-equipped for combat, but willing to travel for the right price. Hewin nudges Kristoff jovially, saying, honestly, if my brother back there were any less useful, I couldn't even sell him as a paperweight. He stares at Kristoff awkwardly.
Was that your attempt at humor?
Well, you know, I mean, I actually, I don't want to brag or anything, but yeah, that was definitely my attempt at, I'm glad, yeah, I knew I liked you for a reason. You know what? I always say my favorite people are the people who wear and his words are cut short as a massive thud sounds out at the back of the group, and the earth seems to vibrate. Dirt and grass spray out from the newly formed crater where the front end of the second wagon used to be, a massive, jagged boulder now resting in its place.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Whoa, it's just my
Suddenly, time seems to slow down to a molasses crawl. There's a moment of stillness while the clock holds its breath. You all look up to see a massive, midnight blue form silhouetted by the dying sun's warm glow. Then,
Wait, what is that?
Oh my mark, what is that?
I can't see.
Tinko, translate the situation for me. What is happening?
Tinko looks up, but none of you really have time to have much conversation as this all seems to happen in a split moment. All of it happening instantaneously. The rock hits the ground, the earth vibrates, dirt and grass and turf are thrown every which way. The oxen attached to the back cart gets pulled back aggressively as the boulder pins its ropes and it to the ground. You look up to see a massive midnight blue form silhouetted by the dying sun's warm glow. And then you realize that it's not just the sun glowing. The creature beats its mighty wings as it inhales. Ice blue sparks of plasma race along its spined neck. In that stifling hours-long second, your hair seems to fight gravity, and the ozone pierces your nose. Then a sound that's somewhere between a roar and the clap of thunder screams from above. The sky splits open as the blue bolt dances from the dragon's mouth and cracks into the front wagon. Kristoff, you hear the splintering of wood almost before you realize that you've been thrown into the air. It takes a moment. What? Sorry. No, hold on. God damn it. No, I gotta get back in the zone. Wait a minute.
Crunch, 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 crunch.
You two are thrown from the cart, Corvin, Birdheart, head over heels, even lighter than Kristoff, almost a good, 6 feet into the air. It takes a moment for you to register what's happening, but as your body hits the dirt with a thud, and the breath is forced out of your lungs, your dazed eyes wander back to the wagon, or what's left of it. Wood, bits of fabric, and a twisted arm flower out from underneath the wreckage. There isn't much time to mourn, though. The beast's shadow grows in size as it swoops downward, landing by the poor youth in the back of the party. The spear he was holding falls with a whisper as he turns to run, but the massive monster's maw clamps down on him, fully engulfing his top half before he's lifted into the air with muffled screams. A moment later, his legs fall back to the ground without their other half. I need you all to make a wisdom saving throw. Bodvar, you make yours with disadvantage.
Right, so we are doing what roll is this again?
Kristoff and Corbin, you're both laying down at the moment, on the ground, having been thrown from the your cart.
So I have no wisdom.
A wisdom save?
A wisdom save. So yeah, what you're gonna do is you're gonna look at your character sheet. It's super easy, I promise.
Yes.
And then
Here you go.
you've got a lot of different stats on your character sheet, but under your levels and name and all of that stuff, you're gonna see that you have ability scores like strength, dexterity, constitution, and there's two scores. There's ability and there's save. Click save. Okay, so it looks like Corvin, you rolled a massive critical failure with a 1. So that's not great. That's not great for you. The first roll ever of HOLOMARCHES is a 1. I love to see it, baby. Kristoff, you rolled a 7 with a -1 modifier to your incredibly unwise self who has never really left home. You got a 6 total, so you definitely failed. All right, let's get the other 3. What's our wisdom saves?
Oh,
I'm like Family Guy that falls on the ground right now.
All right, Sarkinol with a 10. That is a fail, but... Oh, wait a minute. Bodvar, you rolled a 19, but because you're rolling with disadvantage, you're going to roll a second time, and whatever the lower check is, you take.
Oh, no.
Because of your natural dwarven agoraphobia, you are prone to fear above ground.
All right.
No, but he's naturally thick, though, so he can, like, recover from the fall.
Yes,
He's
exactly.
naturally thick.
My oil-loved chest can deflect, of course, most
He can
damage.
bounce off
Here we go.
easily.
An 18 and a 19, Bodvar. Impressive.
Yes.
Despite...
You love to see it. You love to see it. Only the best rolls from myself.
All right,
Thank you
last
very
but not
much.
least, let's get that wisdom saving throw, Godwin.
Okay, Lord Godwin, survive this throw, please.
All right, with your 7 minus 2, Lord Godwin, you have rolled a 5 total, unfortunately.
Lord Godwin suffers defeat once again.
So, everybody other than Bodvar. Bodvar, despite your
is he
agoraphobia,
saying?
despite your fear, you hold your ground and turn to face this new terrifying threat. It is a massive blue, midnight blue, scaled lizard with huge wings that just cracked a bolt of lightning from like 80 feet up in the air and shattered one of your wagons while crushing Ewan's brother underneath a boulder before. Godwin, if you keep making sound effects, I'll tear your head clean off your body. The next boulder falls for you.
Makes funny noises. Godwin loves funny noises.
Can it?
The other 4 of you,
adding
you
in
now
now.
know what it means to feel the fear of being prey. You are the mouse staring into the maw of the serpent. None of you can approach this dragon. All of you are affected by a fear almost supernatural. The only thing you can do at this point is either run, hide, or weep in fear. You are so intimidated by the aura of this creature. Other than you,
I'm
Bodvar.
getting out of here!
Okay, so what's everybody do? One at a time.
Oh my goodness! Godwin has never
you're running.
here before.
Just to keep this organized, let's all roll initiative.
Oh,
What's
God.
initiative?
So initiative is right underneath your level. It's the big red button near your name, top left.
Oh yeah, okay.
Ow.
We all
All
roll
right,
that
I'm
one.
rolling this.
You are. Everybody rolls initiative.
Oh my God.
All right. So Goldie with Bodvar with the critical fail, or sorry, a 1. Okay. Sarkinol with a 19. That cowardice coming in clutch. Corbin with a 10, and Kristoff with a 4, and last but not least, Godwin with a 15. So first in order is Sarkinol. What do you do as this thing tears that youth in half and drops his legs to the ground?
Yeah. I suppose I should do something. Are you alive?
He's dead and very far away from you.
Perhaps you can live. My people have regeneration. So, oh God.
You know now in your heart, that this is not something you can kill. No, this is beyond mortal men. Swords are no use here.
Well, I do have my magic. Yes.
There's many things you can do, Sarkinol. It's up to you to decide what you want to do.
Now the voices in my head are asking me things. I don't need any more than this. Well, I will simply... A little bit of magic would not hurt. Chill's touch, even?
Chill touch is melee. You would have to get within touching range of this big creature.
Oh.
You do have range spells. You can use some of your range spells. You could run away. That's always a very viable option. You can hide. Whatever you feel like Sarkinol would do in the situation, totally up to you, Leon.
Perhaps an giant running! Oh my god!
Okay, you four turn and look as rightfully Sarkinol sprints in the other direction, getting a massive 60 feet distance head start on you with those big loping strides. Previously very calm, kind of poised, sort of almost putting on airs, are now complete panic, scrabbling at the earth, almost all fours running the other direction. His large tail dragging in the dirt behind him. You look as Hewin, kind of dazed, starts to crawl back towards the cart where his wife and child had been, that is now mostly wreckage. Okay, next in order is Godwin. You are too afraid to approach the dragon.
Oh. Looks like this sounds for an adventure for myself and my friends over here. But I guess it is too much for me to handle that creature just yet. So I think it's time for me to run. I think it's time for me to bow. I think that's a nice decision. How far am I? How far am I from Tinko?
Tinko is literally right next to you, 5 feet away. You see Tinko. He seems to be having some sort of internal monologue. You see sweat kind of pouring over his brow. He keeps trying to reach for his sword at his side. And he's grabbing the hilt, but his hand is shaking terribly. You could tell that he's fighting between the fear of shaming his warrior pride and the fear of confronting this creature.
I slapped the shit out of him.
Okay.
Tinko!
Okay.
Snap out of it, friend! We need to get out of here! I know that you're afraid, but we need to get out of here! We need to survive. I know you want to fight, and I know you want to defend Lord Godwin, but you need to survive. Please, I'm taking you out of here. I'll save you, buddy. I grab my glaive, and then I just swoop him up from I use the tip of my glaive to pick him up, and then we run away!
I got bad news, Godwin. You don't have a
distance.
glaive right now. You've got a great axe at four-hand axes.
I use my barbarian strength, my two guns, and just carry the shit out of him. Don't worry, Tinko, you're my translator. You're my only hope in the world. I'll carry you here if I have to.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Roll a contested strength check. What you're going to do is click on the button Athletics, and I'm going to roll you against Tinko's athletics as well, or acrobatics.
Oh my god, you didn't have... Dude, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. My RNG sucks. What do I need to roll?
You're going to click the button that's called Athletics at the top of your skill bar to the far left. You were trying to pick him up. Tinko gets slapped and kind of like tilts to the side for a moment. And contrary to what you were trying to do, you see his eyebrows furrow and set as he grabs his sword and starts to draw it. You reach out to pick him up, but it's clear he's going to try to resist.
Okay, athletics, right? Just press this one?
Uh-huh. You just click it and it'll automatically roll it for you. There you go. Okay, with a whopping 16, it looks like Tinko actually only got an 11 on his roll. So you managed to grab Tinko despite his struggling. His sword kind of falls from its scabbard and lands on the ground, and you start to try to run with him, but he is resisting. It is slowing your speed. You're kind of wrestling with each other at this point, and he almost has a feral-like look in his eyes as he tries to reach back for his sword and kick against
buddy,
you.
No! Snap out of it, buddy! We need to survive! There's no way! Not yet! We need to survive!
Get
we
off
need
of
to
me!
Come back stronger!
No!
I won't!
Listen.
Lord Godwin forbids you from dying!
Okay. Wow, with the romance, nobody expected this early in the campaign. Tinko grabs you by the sides of your face and looks at you in what is probably a pretty ridiculous posture as you're holding him up. It says, "You listen to me, child. I had my horns blunted since before you were born. If I run away, then what kind of warrior am I?"
Then you will be a dead warrior if that's what you is. That's what you is, Tinko. That's what you're gonna be if you keep on doing this. We need to survive. A better warrior survives and fight another day. Not a fool's choice. Not a fool's path you're going to right now.
Okay, sure. We'll continue with that here in just a bit. You're dragging Tinko. Tinko's fighting with you. Every turn, you're going to be able to move at about half speed, so you're moving about half as fast as Sarkanol as you try to run away, and Tinko continues his combat against you. In the meantime, we're going to move over to the next in the initiative order, which it turns out, I believe, is our downed bird, Corvin Birdheart, laying on the ground, kind of dazed, confused, your ears ringing like you just got a fucking Call of Duty flashbang because a lightning bolt struck right next to you.
Oh,
no.
What is that magic sound?
Point of order, did you actually make that sound? You are able to mimic any sound you ever heard. Did you just make a bleep sound out loud?
It's the first invention.
Perfect. Okay, good.
Sorry, that takes me out. Sorry.
Good.
Continue.
What are you doing, Corvin?
I run away.
Okay, Corvin cries and runs. You see this little bird scrabble to his feet, hike up his robes a little bit, grab his hat so it doesn't fall off his head, and start sprinting. You manage to get a full 50 feet because you're just a little slower than your longer-legged compatriots. Next up in order is Count Christoph Kirsch, of course.
Okay, Christoph, the entire group has run away. Surely it'll go after them and not you, so you're just going to remain put and not move a single muscle.
Perfect. I love it. Count Christoph Kirsch, you're going to make a stealth check for me. Far left on your skills tree, probably bottom since it's alphabetical.
The two, yes?
Yep, just click the word stealth and it'll automatically roll it for you. Okay, you rolled twice, but I'm just going to give you the one.
That was a 2.
Oh. Interesting. I'm going to take the first one and say it's a 12. So you rolled a 12. Oh, stream got paused. What are you talking about, brother? You're lying. You're lying. Okay, anyway. Cool. So you rolled a 12. Easy peasy. So you kind of like tuck down a little bit and kind of just play dead, as it were. Kind of push yourself up against the side of the road a little, near one of the thrown wagon wheels as you try to just not be visible with your bright clothes and your shining helmet.
This will work perfectly.
Perfect. Bodvar, what are you up to? You're the only one currently not stricken by fear, but everybody is dead around you other than Tinko and Godwin, who are fighting each other and trying to be drawn away. It looks like the silly man with the foppish clothing and the helmet is dead by the wagon wheel. The bird has run. The lizard have run. It is just you and this massive beast, which has not turned to face you yet.
Well, in a normal circumstance, I would have simply run away, but I am not afraid of this disgusting vile creature. I think some intimidation will be at play if I perhaps spook this dastardly beast. Maybe, just maybe, I can get my read and run, trot away, simply. Yes, not run, but trot. I think I will intimidate this creature.
How are you intimidating it? How do you get its attention and scare it?
Well, with my super awesome, magnificent body, of course.
Oh, gosh.
Okay. So are you trying to call
I
out?
understood that.
Witness to me.
Are you calling out to it? What are you doing exactly?
I'm going to scream with my titties out.
Oh,
I thought you were in armor. What are you talking about?
I'm going to rip my armor off.
Oh, God. Okay. Sure. Who's still
I'm
around?
going to scream towards it and hopefully tamper its proposal.
Tuna can.
Good Lord. Godwin, you watch as you are fighting Tinko. Out of the corner of your eye, you hear a mighty bellowing yell from Bodvar, the very, very thickly muscled dwarf, as he unclasps...
What's happening?
As he unclasps his armor and his chainmail shirt falls to the ground around him. Corvin is now... Actually, Corvin has made it past you, Godwin. The little bird with the silly hat runs past you. Just run! Okay, Bodvar, make an intimidation check. Let's see what you do.
All right, well, watch and learn, boys. Watch and learn. This is a big number at play.
Okay. Sure.
Do anything.
You scream out and you take off your armor, and slowly, reptilian, this creature turns its long snake-like head to look at you. It lowers down just enough that its huge, massive nose spike almost touches against your forehead and kind of eyes you for a moment, cocking its head to one side, then the other. You hear this deep, throaty sort of basilisk crocodile hissing chuckle almost, and you realize in that moment, this is no beast. This creature understands. This creature knows what it did. It laughs in your face with a Bodvar, make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Well,
Oh no!
that's,
Why'd you have to do that?
That wasn't very nice of the creature to
Bodvar,
laugh at Bodvar. Okay, well, we're doing a save of dexterity, so okay, here we go.
We're gonna fucking die from this.
18! All right, with a -1. Not bad at all. We love to see it. Perfect. The creature swats at you gently with one paw. One big paw that's almost the size of the wagon you were riding on. Swats at you, but Bodvar, you manage to flatten yourself against the ground just as the swipe passes over your head. And I will have Godwin make an insight check for me real fast, and then we'll keep it moving.
Godwin?
Yep, Godwin.
Insight check.
You and Tinko are still vaguely locked in combat-ish. A wrestling match more than anything.
Oh shit!
But you see this thing swipe at Bodvar.
Okay, here we go.
Wonderful, a natural one. Never mind, you are completely concerned with what's going on. I lied. You're completely concerned with what's going on around you. Moving on to the top of the turn order, it is now its turn, and it is going to make an attack roll against you, Bodvar. Let's see. This should be pretty interesting for you. Does a 15 beat your armor score?
Ooh.
Where is my armor
Is
score?
that armor
Would
class?
be
Like
located?
above
Yeah,
speed?
your AC, it's above speed.
My armor class is a sharp 9.
It is a sharp 9, isn't it? Yeah, okay, cool. So, if I remember correctly, hold on, I don't actually have its stats pulled up, but I should probably do that real quick. 1 second. Let me grab those real fast.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you're gonna love this.
That's sarcasm, isn't it? That must be.
No! Sarcasm? Me? No. What's your HP again?
1 million. It's 1,000.
Okay, cool. It bats you with its paw, almost lazily, kind of like a cat just playing with a toy. Claws completely pulled away, almost an open hand slap, but it's like being hit by a stone wall from the side. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this thing's paw pulls you.
That's
Well, it's not the first time I've been mutilated this bad.
Great. What would you say your HP was again?
Yeah, 1 million.
Oh, 12! That's interesting!
Oh shit! That's not good. My blood, it's all out of my body.
Your tits! Godwin,
My
despite...
beautiful tits.
Godwin, you don't see this. I'm sorry. Take it back. Corvin, looking behind you as you run, you hear this thing kind of chuckle for a moment, turn over your shoulder just in time to see Bodvar completely clocked, slid sideways like a good 20 yards and just unconscious laying on the ground. Cool. All right. God damn.
I don't even know one of my companions is already almost dead, I think.
Holy shit.
No!
Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Next on the turn order is, of course, going to be Sarkinol. Are you running?
My ears. Let me turn around and see how they're doing. Oh my goodness! Wait,
You even see that?
It's only 60 feet. Yeah, I mean, you're making good progress, but it's not like...
what is that?
It is a massive midnight blue-scaled dragon. Previously, it had been glowing a deep, deep neon, like bright sky blue as it charged up an electric blast, but it is currently very dark against the setting sun.
Oh no. It's after 6 p.m. We're fucked.
Did that dwarf take off his armor?
He's gone. The dwarf is no longer visible to you. He is completely slid to the side and is laying against the rock wall.
Oh, no.
Perhaps this might be the chance to take some of his stuff.
Oh, no.
I'll just approach that very carefully.
Sarkinal, you try to turn around, but you recognize that you're still suffering the fear condition. So unless you can make a wisdom saving throw, you cannot ever approach this dragon.
Let me try.
Yeah, make a wisdom
You want
save.
some cuts?
And with a 13, you don't beat it. You are still very afraid. You want the armor. It's shiny, but you're so scared.
No way, I can't do this. I'll just stay back.
You're staying or running?
I'll stay here. This should be fine. I can
Sure.
collect
You trying to
more
hide
gear.
anything? Are you just
Stay in the
standing?
open.
Okay.
Perhaps seeing that we're similar people, he will spare me this lizard.
Sarkinal, thinking that this is similar to you is very akin to, you know, a fucking gecko thinking that a Komodo dragon would not readily gobble it up, but I respect the thought process.
I'm such a great person.
Great. Moving on. Who's next in the turn order? I believe that's Count... Wait. Nope. I'm wrong. It's not Count Christoph Kirsch. It is going to be our guy... Nope, he's unconscious. It's going to be our guy, Corbin!
He's unconscious.
What are you doing, Corbin?
I keep running.
Yep, Corbin keeps running. Sarkinal, Corbin...
He's out of here.
Sarkinal, the little bird
but the
sprints past you. Cool. Beautiful. Love to see it. Oh, God. You guys are all going to die. This is so sad. No, this is fine. This is fine.
He's all cheeked out in the fucking ground, and I'm just running.
You're absolutely... You whip past that fucking lizard man.
You see his body's there, but his ass is like shaking. You can see like he's thumping from like the far away.
Jesus.
All right, what are you doing, Lord Godwin? You're going to have to make another athletics check contested by Hinko.
I swear to God, Tinko, you need to get out of here. We have to get out of here. You see, Lord Bodvar? You're gonna be like that. You're gonna be exactly what he's gonna be if you do not run away with me.
Okay. Okay, Tinko's fighting it, but you can try to make... You can either make an athletics check to contest his escape. I would do that first. And then if you fail, I'll let you make a persuasion check.
Okay, athletics check. Yoink.
Damn, 17. Yeah, you keep your grip on him. But he is definitely still fighting. Are you trying to keep pulling him away?
Yes.
Okay, you go another 60 feet. You catch up to where Sarkinal is. Sarkinal, you see Godwin, the sort of tall Western man, dragging the Ranish sellsword Tinko, tooth and nail as Tinko tries to get back to his weapon, is being pulled past you. You are now mostly at an equidistant distance. And last but not least, we're going to go over to Count Christoph Kirsch, who's currently playing dead. Are you still playing dead?
Where are you going?
Well,
You do know that Bodvar got absolutely fucking clobbered.
well, that was pretty self-explanatory. I would say, first of all, I will remain put because I'm sure it's going after the jabbering savage and
Oh,
and
Jesus.
the other man. So I think I remain put.
Perfect. Make a performance check for me. As you play dead. Oh my gosh, a 20. Perfect. Oh yeah, you are the deadest
Oh my God, you're actually
motherfucker
dead.
that's
He's really
ever
gonna be
lived.
dead.
Wow. You put on your best dead face you've ever done. I mean, like, your leg is kind of twisted at an angle you think wouldn't be possible for a living man. You're kind of like, you throw a little bit of dirt over the top of your body real fast. You kind of just brush it onto yourself
I
like a spider.
dislocate my elbow.
You dislocate your elbow. It's real fucked up. You look like a corpse, very much like a corpse. Okay, we're on to the dragon's turn. After it has swatted Bodvar aside, Bodvar, you were completely unconscious and knocked out. The dragon stomps forward. You do not have to close your eyes. Luckily, Christoph, you're laying there, and from your viewpoint, from where you're laying, you see a slit through your helmet, through the eye holes. You watch as Hewen crawls over to the cart and kind of kneels there, his sitting on the back of his heels in a kneeling position, kind of holding the gnarled, twisted arm that is now in the wreckage. The dragon walks up, looks down at him for a moment, and then passively, almost like it didn't even really process that he's a person, continues walking. Its foot comes down on top of Ewan and crushes him entirely. There's not a yell, there's not a yelp. You just watch through the slits in your helmet as he is stomped, presumably to death, and it continues slowly padding down the road toward where Corvin and Godwin and Sarkanal are. Cool.
This isn't good.
Yeah, top of the fucking order here, Sarkanal, you're next up. It is, make me an insight check real quick, Sarkanal, looking at that thing.
An insight check. I see. Where would that be?
It's on your skills, far left.
Skills. I
Under
see.
history.
Nothing. I see nothing.
Actually, 13's, that beats it. It's not exactly being
good?
deceitful. You see that this thing is taking, a relatively leisurely pace. It's almost walking. It seems to you that it's kind of cherishing your guys' fear as you run away. It's not even really pursuing you. It is enjoying watching you run away. And after a few moments of plodding forward, it kind of stops, turns around, and picks up one of the oxes from the front of the cart in its mouth before doing one massive bodily leap and flapping its wings. The force of it lifting off the ground is so heavy that it creates a wind gale that flings Count Kristoff off the beaten path, rolling off the road a certain distance away. Bodvar's unconscious body is knocked back as well, and it uses its back feet to pick up the second ox and lift up into the air, and for a moment, there's a straining pulling sound as the ropes on the ox's head struggle against the boulder that is pinning down the second cart before there's a snapping sound and both ropes rip completely clean. And it starts to take off toward the southern skies with both oxes, leaving you guys where you are. And that's it. It's gone. You guys are alone now.
Oh my! Can someone please collect my blood for me? It's on the floor, just scattered on the ground. Put it to me if you can.
Not you. You're unconscious.
Oh, never mind. I'm unconscious.
He's having a nice dream right now.
Beautiful dream for Bodvar. Bodvar, you are, by the grace of God or a dragon that did not care to kill you and saw you as less than an ant, unconscious instead of dead. But Kristoff, you do take, let me roll a little dice for you for your wind damage, shall we? Kristoff, you take 5 damage as you were bludgeoned against the wheel next to you. It kind of you roll across it at first, and as the creature flaps a second time, the wheel itself ricochets off the top of your body, and you kind of get tossed around like a fucking tornado for a moment. You continue your perfect performance check of being dead, though, and it flies away. You don't feel great, though. Your dislocated elbow's very dislocated.
Oh, why did I do that?
I forgot about
God.
It's up to you guys what you want to do next. What's the plan, gamers? What are we doing as we converge? Bodvar is unconscious, off the beaten path. Kristoff, I don't know if you're still playing dead for them as well or not. Godwin, Tinko has calmed down and seems to have gone into almost a sort of simmering rage, a quiet rage, fists clenched at his sides.
Darn it! Christ! Damn it! I hate this. We suffered defeat. We didn't even stand a chance. Tinko, relay this message to the team, to the companions that we have right now, if they are able to. We must go after the dragon that defeated us.
What are you saying?
Tinko, I need your help right now.
I have no idea what he's saying.
I can't hear you from over there.
Do not worry. We're on our way. Tinko, I need your help.
Looks at you with absolute loathing in his eyes. You need no insight check to see how He already didn't really hold you in super high regard, but over the course of your trip, for the last week, he's grown to like you a little bit more as somebody who speaks his native tongue, Ronish. But
I kept you alive, motherfucker.
that is completely gone now. That is now completely gone. He looks at you with nothing but loathing, and he says,
Godwin, listen to me. This is not you.
he says, do not speak to me, cowblood, and spits on the ground at your feet, and then turns to walk away.
You kept referring to me as cowblood. What the fuck does that even mean?
Tinko!
Tinko. Just real quick, before Tinko answers you, Sarkinol, you know that cowblood is an insult used in the Kingdom of Ron. It is typically used by the goat riders. It refers to people who are blue-blooded or nobles or only fit to be fattened up and slaughtered.
Oh my god, a racist in our group.
Well, technically he's a classist. Technically he's a classist.
Okay, oh my god, a classist. I retract my statements.
Sarkinol, you say Tinko, and Tinko turns and glances over at you as he continues to walk towards his sword.
Tinko, that man that grabbed you, he ruined the whole party for all of us. If you were let go to fight that beast, perhaps no one would have been, What I'm saying is, why don't we simply strip him for all he has?
Make a persuasion check for me,
These
Sarkinol.
lizard people are fucked up, Ming. I don't know what I'm telling you.
A 19. Okay. Tinko at first looks at you with contempt as well. You could tell he doesn't think very highly of you at all and almost completely ignores you. But as he starts to take a few steps away, he stops as you finish your little speech, as it were, and then turns and looks over his shoulder kind of contemplatively at you and then looks with hate back at Godwin and looks at you.
What are you doing?
Well, it would be a good trade, do you not think, Tinko?
So what?
What is gonna happen?
So what would you have me do? We turn into common bandits because a few people died, because I didn't get to die an honorable death and you ran like a coward.
Well, I was simply looking out to save everyone. If I die, then everyone else dies. I'm a big, strong lizard man, see? So, just take your stuff. He's an idiot.
With a 19 in persuasion, Tinko looks back at Godwin and looks at you, Sarkinol, and says, "Will not stop you if you want to kill him, but he's not worth my blade," and turns to walk away again.
Well, you strange creature. He may spare your life, but...
Oh, God.
I think I would like something of yours. Give me your equipment.
Oh, PvP so early. Christoph, Corvin, you're watching this 8-foot-tall lizard threaten Godwin.
You can make sounds, but I do not understand.
Why fight? Ching, ching, ching. Each other, you, me. Why? I point him and point me. Everyone else, why? Why? Why are you doing this? Question mark.
If you let Tinko fight the dragon would be dead, and we can make money! Are you an idiot? I can't even understand what you're saying!
I understand you completely, but I hope you do understand me, please. Tinko, we need to fight off the dragon. Okay, I understand. We need to fight the dragon. We need to come back. We need to chase him down.
Okay, Gustav?
Tinko turns and kind of cuts the air with his hand, like with a shooing motion, and says, "I do not need to fight the dragon. They are dead. My honor is stricken."
Then you're the coward!
And what? Follow it south? For how far? The desert? The forest? Over the ocean? You don't know where that went. I don't know where that went. I'm not going to seek death, now that death has already come. Everybody around us has died. I have failed in my duty. You have failed in your duty. I suggest you go to Godzilla
your
with your
duty to fight! You coward!
Okay,
One defeat does not mean immediate defeat and death! We must recover from that defeat! We must fight back! You coward, you pussy!
Okay, Tinko turns to you, Sarkinol. You don't know what they're saying to each other in Ronish, but Tinko says in perfect Fiozin, "I've changed my mind," and picks up his sword and turns toward Godwin.
Have you? You seem the way I thank you so much. Trust me, this will make up the profits easily.
Oh, God. Godwin, roll initiative.
Initiative.
Sarkinol, roll initiative.
I hope you're prepared.
Christoph, Corbin, if you want to interfere, now is the time.
Gentlemen, is it safe to come over there yet?
There's raised voices. You don't know what the two foreign men are screaming about, but you do hear Sarkinol trying to convince them to kill each other.
But Christoph, if you remain perfectly still, maybe they'll think you've died.
Okay. Corbin, are you doing anything to this battle?
I run towards them and I stop them and I say, stop fighting! Stop fighting!
Wow, perfect. Beautiful. The little bird says stop fighting. This is your one opportunity to stop the battle, Sarkinol, if you want. That is up to you. I'm going to roll a d20 for the initiative on Tinko. Okay, cool.
Oh.
So far, Sarkinol already is rocking. Sarkinol pulls a small, weird black tome that seems to be almost impossible to look at, as if it's weaved from shadows itself.
Never mind, he's dead!
Corbin runs up between you guys, says, stop fighting! Sarkinol, Godwin, anything to say? Tinko draws his blade and turns to face you, Godwin.
Stop fighting!
Facing your blade against me?
Let him do it. I just want him to handle the whole thing. Violence is one thing, but I don't want to get hurt, so just stay along and watch the show with me, Birdman.
Corbin?
Stop fighting!
Did you not hear what I said? I'm not... Well, I guess as long as Tinko handles it, I can sit back and reap the rewards.
Stop fighting!
Perfect. Okay, I love it. Bodvar is completely unconscious. I just want you guys to know that. No one has checked if anybody is dead. No one has checked on Christoph. No one has checked on Bodvar. Okay, we're going to make this real fast for the sake of moving this scene along.
You just assume that he's dead.
First in initiative.
I got my ass slammed, bro. What the hell?
Got bodied, bro.
His tits all over the place.
First in initiative order, Sarkinol. I'm going to let everybody make one attack, and that will determine this outcome. Sarkinol, are you participating? You are first. You don't have to, but you can.
I will not participate.
Okay, Sarkinol watches, clearly quick to the draw, but does not do anything. But Tinko is completely focused on the battle and does not recognize that he is kind of being played. He's going to make an attack against your armor score here, Godwin. He's kind of steps in and thrusts his sword at a low angle. That is a 10. Does that hit you on your armor score?
My armor class is 11.
You barely managed to step out of the way and brush the weapon aside. Your turn. You can either attack back or try to defuse the situation. Up to you.
I defuse him. I defuse the bomb because we need all the guns that we have. We need all the weapons. We need all the men. I try to tell him that, come to your senses, brother. We need to fight the dragon. I hope you understand. You're a warrior. You don't get out of here. You're not. You can't even
He must be
understand me.
pleading for his life.
I'm not pleading for anyone's life. I'm not pleading for my life. I'm pleading to have another chance at the dragon that defeated us. Is that not hard to understand?
God. Okay.
Tinko! What did he say?
Tinko looks down at you, Corbin, for a moment, and then looks back at Godwin and says, "You draw your sword or not?"
I do not.
Then I'm leaving. He sheaths his sword, dusts himself off, and pulls the cloth back over his nose.
Is he walking away now?
He turns to leave, yeah.
Okay, so I clock him.
Jesus fuck. Okay, roll an unarmed attack. Jeez.
I try to knock him out.
Roll an unarmed attack.
Okay, where is that?
It's in your attacks in the middle of your sheet. You son of a bitch, Christoph and Bodvar are gonna be dead forever.
Okay, all right. Unarmed strike, right?
Yep, unarmed strike. The attack roll, not the damage roll. Okay, with a 16, actually, that is just enough. You do collide. Do your damage roll.
Damage. Where's damage? Unarmed strike damage?
You can just click damage in the chat box at the right side of the screen now, where you saw your roll. Because there's a word that says damage with a little dice by it. Or you could do it off your sheet if you want. Yep, that's the one. Okay, you do 5 damage. That is not enough to knock him unconscious. You punch Tenko in the back of the head. It hurts a lot more than you probably intended for it to. It kind of hits his armored helmet, and the helmet gives this hollow thud as you feel it kind of collide with his skull on the inside. And he kind of staggers forward, kind of like hitting one knee.
That was meant to knock you out, brother. I'm sorry.
And you have officially entered combat, you fucking asshole. Sarkanol, if you want to do anything, now's the time. Corvin, if you want to do anything, now's the time.
I ran towards Botvar, and I inspect his body.
Perfect. All right, Corvin, we're going to come back to you in just a second. Let's finish this fucking battle. All right, so, Sarkanol, you participating?
Well, I'd move over to check on Kristoff. That
Sarkanol leaves the fight. He started to go check on Kristoff. I guess Tinko turns around and kind of shakes his head for a minute, takes his helmet, throws it to the ground, and then gets in a boxing stance and does a low sweeping kick at your legs. So let's see how he does on his attack here. That is an 18 against your armor score. I'm going to assume that probably hits, no?
Yeah, it is.
Lucky for you, it's just a regular-ass unarmed strike, which I think is a 1d4, if I remember correctly, and then it's plus his strength, which is not nearly as high as his dexterity, so you're probably fine. You were actually less fine than I thought. He does 4 damage. He kicks you hard in the side of your knee. You feel something kind of crunch in your ligaments of your kneecap as he kicks you in the side of the knee. Your turn. We're gonna back and forth now.
Okay, I'm gonna do a persuasion. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Okay, you can go now. You can go. You can get out of here.
Yeah, do your persuasion at disadvantage. Go for it.
Persuasion. Where again is persuasion? Where is it?
The back out.
Persuasion. Okay, this one. Persuasion.
Okay, roll again. You take the lower of the 2 because you're at disadvantage. He is not persuaded. He is glaring at you. He continues his stance.
He's still attacking. Oh, God.
Do you want to make an attack roll, or are you trying to defuse the situation? I will let you roll without disadvantage next turn if you don't attack.
Yeah, I will try to defuse the situation. I do not want to attack Tinko.
Okay, he takes another kick at you. He does a leaping spin as he tries to roundhouse kick you in the chest. He ggets a natural 20. And does... Oh, no.
Bro! He goes to the kickboxing classes. Holy shit!
He does. He ignores your words. You put both hands up in sort of a diffusing gesture and hold them up at the, at chest level. And he does a jumping, spinning kick directly to your ribs. You kind of feel your ribs buckle in, and your air is kind of pushed out of your body as you take 6 bludgeoning damage. How much HP do you have again?
What's my HP? Hit points? 13.
You were down to 3 hit points. You feel yourself very staggered, very hurt. You could try to defuse the situation, you could try to fight, but you're down to 3 HP. It's your turn. You stagger backwards and kind of like struggle to breathe as you try to talk to him.
Maybe another persuasion might help.
What do you say? You can't just be like, hey, persuasive.
No. Okay. You've done enough damage, and if you're actually trying to run away from the situation, I understand, but I am not backing out. Go ahead, coward. Leave. I do not need you here. Just leave me be.
Roll your persuasion. You're persuading him to leave the fight by calling him a coward. Very solid argument. Yeah. Jesus Christ. So the coward play doesn't work. He seems incensed. He seems furious. He is no longer using words. He has a deadly focus as he goes again. Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's very persuasive.
You try to persuade him, and is that your... Yep, that's 3. That's your rest of your HP.
And I'm dead.
God, Corbin.
Well, that has been a great HOLOMARCHES, everybody.
Great job, everybody. Corbin, you look to the side as you see Tenko kind of framed against the last vestiges of the sun going down over the horizon. Lift his leg into an axe kick and bring his heel down on the back of a kneeling Godwin's head. Godwin goes unconscious immediately.
Oh. Can I heal him?
God, Jesus fuck.
Dead.
You
I'm dead.
do a medicine check on on Bodvar.
I'm kind of in the middle here between these two. I mean, I know Christopher's playing dead.
Do you know that?
I go to
I don't think you know that.
Guy.
Do your medicine check on Bodvar first.
What the fuck is that?
Just roll medicine. It's on your skills far left.
Okay. Wait, hold on.
I can't trust you guys around any NPCs, I've realized.
I roll.
You did it? Did you roll?
Yes.
You rolled a 1. Bodvar is so dead. Bodvar has never been more dead.
Ow.
Bodvar's so dead, dude. He's laying there. His whole chest is starting to turn kind of like an ugly sort of purplish color where the paw had kind of collided with the side of his body. You're pretty sure he's dead. Yeah. You're pretty certain he's dead.
All over the place.
Okay, sure. You could try to use a healing spell if you have any on him, but you think he's probably certainly dead.
Listen, it's worth the healing.
Okay, you have 2 spell slots to burn.
I only have Firebolt. What the fuck?
No, you definitely have more spells if you click your spell list. It's above. It's next to the word combat.
Oh. I cast Healing Word.
All right, go ahead and click Healing Word. It should theoretically heal him. Question mark. It should say the word heal next to it, I think.
Revive, stupid. Revive.
Oh, it didn't cast. That's weird. Do me a favor. Roll 2d4 instead.
1 second.
Oh shit! Oh, fuck. Oh my God! Who is that? I'm Amanda. Why didn't that cast? Oh, I see what happened. Okay.
2.
Jesus, 2-1. How?
I'm fucked.
All right, so you roll.
2-1.
Jesus. Okay. 2 HP returns to you, Bodvar. You gasp in a deep breath. Suddenly staggering to consciousness, you let out this massive cough. You feel like your lung is definitely bruised, and you know your body is bruised. You are being kind of hovered over by this very tiny little bird with a goofy hat, who just finished saying some sort of magical words above you.
Oh my.
Yeah, that. What he said.
Man, you saved me. Why?
Listen, that display of courage that you did with that dragon and the way you ripped off your armor like a tuna can, it inspired me a lot. And to be honest, I was the only person paying attention to you, and I feel kind of bad, but that we keep that between us. Don't trust the lizard guy and the other, I don't know, Neanderthal or something.
I see. So what you're saying is I didn't miss much.
You did the right thing. You did the right thing.
Well, I have to say thank you, Birdman. My armor, it appears to be wounded in my beautiful chest. We must find a nearby tavern, some sort of place where we can reside and heal for the night. But not at this state. We have to gather the others if we can, if it's possible.
I think they're having an altercation.
Oh, well, when do you think they will be done?
In the next 5 business turns.
Oh, shit.
Okay, we move over to Sarkinol, checking on Count Christoph Kirsch, rather. Kirsch is playing dead, as far as I know. Sarkinol, go ahead and make a fucking medicine check.
Yes, where's the medicine?
It's on your far left, skills, yep, right under investigation.
Oh, I don't know how to do this correctly.
You just click the... No, you did it. Oh, that's an 8. I mean, You definitely don't beat his performance check. You think he might be dead. You're not 100% certain. It's up to Kristoff if he decides to let you know he's alive. But there's a giant 8-foot-tall lizard crouching over you, Kristoff.
Well, he seems dead. Maybe I can make off with his helmet.
You need to go somewhere else. You just go somewhere else. But oh my God! The dragon's returned! My. Oh wait, it's you. Hello.
I have a name. Call me Prophets. You're alive.
Yes, I'm quite alive. Well, yeah. Was I convincing?
Yes, if you weren't, I was going to steal your helmet. Well, I'm very glad that you're alive.
Oh, well, thank you. You know, before I was a hardened warrior, I was also a man of the theater.
You work in a movie place?
Believe
A what?
that.
Sorry, a theater.
You're not over there, Corbin.
Oh, okay.
Well, allow me to keep you up to speed. Godwin, as far as I know, it is knocked out. The Birdman is doing something, and for some reason, Tinko has turned rogue and has attacked that poor forward man. Might I convince you to take my side, that we take it down that horrid Tinko in defense of the fallen? We could awfully protect everyone else by doing so. Will you join me, Kristoff?
Kristoff, you definitely heard the conversation where Sark and all prophets tried to convince Tinko to beat the shit out of Godwin to rob him.
Yes, well, your offer to destroy the entire party is enticing. I must decline at this very moment, considering that, our companion was just flung across the field here from the beast. Maybe we should regroup and collect our senses, no?
Well, yes, but if there's a profit to be made, it would be by taking the one with the most equipment, which would be Tinko, and then we reap the reward. So why don't you join me? We'll just see if we can take him down, walk over here, and if not, we head to a tavern. Deal?
My good man, profit is not something I need. I'm here for life experience. Profit is all I have.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Kristoff, you are very well-to-do at the moment. You know you have a good amount of gold sitting in your pocket.
Yes. Well, if you wish to get into some kind of altercation, I will not stop you, but I will not join you either.
Just 1 sec then. Is there a reason you're not interested in you, perhaps? Well, are you scared, or do you have enough foundation, a lot of money, perhaps?
I'm pretty well off.
Interesting. Okay, thank you. Well, we will meet again. I will leave you here.
Okay.
So he has money. Interesting.
Kristoff, roll a history check for me real fast, Kristoff. More than enough. Kristoff, you're not 100% certain where you are, but judging from, being a native-born Fiozan, and having once or twice gone down to Gonzalin with your father for different trade reasons, you do know that if you were 2 days out from Gonzalin by cart ride, you're probably no more than, 3.5 at a good clip, 4 days, maybe at worst 5 days walk. And the closest town is definitely Gonzalin, and you're gonna want to make for it. Probably soon. Night's coming on, and it's not looking good. The world is dangerous.
We should probably get moving then.
Well, do you know the way? I'm not familiar with these parts. I should, but I'll leave it up to you.
Yes, I know the way, but it's going to be a walk, considering that the carriages, as well as that poor family, was destroyed in the wreckage.
Well, yes, they were indeed poor. They had nothing on them.
Quite, yes.
Yes.
Damn.
Well then, up an alley, get up? Or do you need my assistance?
Yeah, I think you gave me, you may have healed me a little bit, no?
No.
Well,
He didn't?
No.
I'm bleeding from my face.
Oh, well, you said you're well off, so I thought you could handle it.
Wait, please, I insist you help me up. I must have gotten carried away in my method acting that I did not realize I am horribly injured.
All right, well, give me your arm and,
Okay.
let's just say that if I help you here, I don't charge much for my services, but a little would go a long way, just saying.
Right, okay.
Perfect. Yeah, Sarkinal, you help Count Kristoff up. So Bodvar, you have awoken. Corvin, you are standing over him. Godwin is unconscious, and Tinko is in the process of walking westward, back along the path that you guys had kind of rumbled down. He has not said a word. At this point, he's made an okay distance while you guys were conversing and kind of getting your compatriots back up. He's traveling the opposite direction of Gonzalin. Are you guys gonna regroup or do anything? What's the plan here?
Tinko!
Jesus. Tinko continues to walk.
Wait! We could work together yet again. That fool is knocked out. It would be best if we all regrouped, yes?
Not interested.
I pick up Godwin's body and I take him to the west.
West? Gonzalin's east? Where are you going?
The east. Sorry, I'm gonna go with cardinal directions.
You see Corvin lift this very tall, very, very muscular human that Corvin is definitely, let me check your strength score actually, Corvin. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay, so you see Corvin kind of heft this big body up and start dragging this much taller human west at first, and then stops, realizes that Corvin's going in the wrong direction, lets his head flop back down, walks over and grabs his legs and starts dragging him east instead.
My God.
Corvin,
I'll take a picture, will last longer.
Corvin, you do still have 2 spell slots, or if you think you have the skills, you could try to use a medicine check to awaken Godwin.
I do a medicine check.
Go for it.
Medicine check.
You fail. You do not wake Godwin up. Godwin is very unconscious. So you see the little bird starting to drag the Westerner off into the distance. You're not making any sort of like sled or slide out of the wreckage. You're just gonna drag him like raw, just across the road.
I grab the pieces from the broken carriage and I make a little sled for him with the ropes that were snatched from the auction.
Beautiful, perfect. Okay, yeah. So you grab some of the wagon covering to make like fabric or cloth, and you stretch that between like 2 very solid pieces of wood, and you attach the ropes that were attached to the oxen and kind of tie that off to yourself, and you start dragging the unconscious Westerner with a much easier time now. No checks needed, no strength checks. You just kind of start walking him one solid foot after another. It's still rough going. It's not like a paved road, but you're doing it.
Can Bodvar help me?
You can ask Bodvar.
Bodvar, wanna help me?
Well, with 2 HP and my amazing biceps, I think I could help you with my, of course, massive strength. Hand over this limp man meat, please.
He's way more calm when he's dead. Don't worry about it.
Bodvar, are you getting your armor back, or are you just leaving that laying in the road?
Well, it's wounded, and quite frankly,
it's not wounded. You took it off, you son of a bitch. You took it.
Well, I don't think fine, I'll grab the armor from the ground.
Cool,
Thank
you pick back up your chainmail.
There we go. I place it right back on my chest. I'm not too sure how it got loose. All right, let's us carry this the man meat back somewhere safe, where hopefully we can revive him.
Certainly, it stings a little bit as you strap your armor back on. It kind of hurts where your body was collided by the dragon's big old paw. All right, so Sarkinal, Count Kristoff, you see them starting to make their way after they create a little skiff. Are you guys doing anything in the meantime while they're building this little sled? Are you checking any bodies? Are you looting anything? Are you kind of like scouting the area? What's the plan?
Well, Sarkinal, you have I'm at your mercy at the moment, so I think it's your decision.
Really? Is that so? Well, I believe it is best for us all to make a profit if we check the bodies for the loss. Unfortunate for the poor families, but if they have any items, we could make sure to deliver that. How about we check some of the bodies, yes?
Oh, perfect. Make an investigation check for me.
Okay, let's see.
Okay.
Blood. Gross.
Ew. With an investigation check of 13, that's not bad. You start picking through the wreckage, and you kind of come up with roughly 3 days worth of rations for the 5 of you, enough to travel for a while. And you find, give me just a second, actually.
Ooh. Well, this is looking good. More food for me. I mean, food for everyone.
More food for everyone. I'm gonna roll a little dice here. We're gonna decide what else you find. Where is my
so
table
much
go?
guts everywhere. Disgusting. Ugh.
You also find a whopping 5 gold. You do not have to disclose this to the party. You can hold on to it if you want.
Forgive my laughter. I'm just simply happy to have you here at my side, Christoph. Just let me keep this aside.
Okay.
Quick thinking, looting that dead child there, Sarkano. Well done.
Well, I'm not simply. I just want to return it to their. God guts. Mother, father, perhaps. Would you not say, in the end, I would be making a profit if I return it to them?
I mean, the mother's not far. She's right next to him, but yeah, sure.
Christoph is right.
Well, perhaps the foster mother. I mean, I'm quite acquainted with this child, actually. We go long eons back, actually. So just trust me, unless you have any better ideas.
No, go ahead.
All right.
Okay, Christoph, you doing any looting?
No, I think I've had enough for this bittersweet evening, I'd say.
Absolutely. Wonderful. It's a little fucked up. It's a little fucked up, but I mean, at least your elbow's still dislocated, I think.
Yes, and you know, it could be worse. I could have died.
Yeah, you're right. You didn't die, and that's good. All right, and it looks like they voted for boons for you. The winds of fate are in your favor. You also find 3 small healing potions, Sarkanal, on second glance. And on Hewin, the cart runner's body that had got stepped on by the dragon, you kind of fish around in his pockets for a bit, and you pull a dagger from an hidden inner coat pocket. It is well wrapped. It was wrapped in a bunch of like little papers tied with a small, kind of cheap-looking ribbon that's made of twine rather than actual like ribbon. And upon removing the paper, you see that it is engraved with the name Bastosi on it. Presumably, he was going to give it to his son.
Oh dear, this is a memento. It would be a shame to take this, but now seeing how everything is gone, I could make some money from this.
You know what else is a memento?
I can't hear you. What?
The HOLOSTARS English Guild Tempest Memento merch currently available right now for sale in the Memento store.
You heard it here
What
first.
land is that? I assume that is very yummy and features at a good price.
Okay, now to talk about
Absolutely
our sponsor for today.
quality.
That's where we talk about our sponsor, the HoloStars Memento, that you can get right now, for the low price of...
I have no idea.
You motherfucker. God damn it. All right, we're skipping ad. Sarkanal, are you distributing those potions or are you holding on to them?
I will distribute these potions.
Sure.
Clearly, it will get them on my good side.
Ooh.
I will be on their good side, yes.
All right. Currently, it looks like Bodvar, Christoph, and Godwin are the only wounded members of your party. You do have 3 potions you are free to use.
Well, I will give away 2 of my potions. One to Bodvar, perhaps he will have a change of heart considering how he's treated me, and the other for the other wounded party.
Okay, so that's either Christoph or Godwin. Both are wounded.
Christoph, wait! Perhaps before you leave, would you like this? Surely you must be damaged.
Yes, thank you, my good man. I will absolutely accept your gift.
Thank you, but it is more of a transaction, actually. So that would be at least 5 gold.
Oh, no.
How much gold do I have?
A lot. Currently, Christoph, you
Wait.
Oh,
Don't tell me.
okay. You know. It's in your inventory. Check your inventory.
Yes, I don't want the man to know.
That's probably for the best.
Yes, 5 gold, absolutely. The transaction, I say, is complete, no?
Yes, except there's a 5 more. It's a complimentary fee. Just once. This is top of the line stuff. These potions, they were engraved with, looks at my dagger. Bestosi potions, yes. So, this would heal you and keep you prepped for the future. So just 5 more, 10 in total. Surely no problem.
Did you just tax me?
No, I hate taxes. Just 10 gold, that's all.
10 flat.
10 flat.
No edges, no strings.
No strings. That's
Well,
all.
okay, I don't mind a fair deal, I accept.
Oh, I am so happy. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, perfect. Feel free to roll a 2d4, by the way, Christoph, and you will heal that amount of HP. I'm just adding the gold to your inventory here, Sarkinol, and subtracting it from Christoph. Easy peasy.
Did I roll?
That's a great question. Did you roll?
Wait.
Did not. You did.
Oh.
You did. So you rolled 2d4, and you actually maxed out 4 on both of them and got an 8. So you healed 8 HP. You're full health. You're totally fine. Your elbow feels good.
Right as rain.
Oh, did I tell you? I have another one if you'd like. For the future, surely it would come in
Don't point
handy. Oh, well, I'm just saying, I might be giving this away soon.
You give it away. Just leave me alone.
All right, then. Surely there's no prejudice you have against me, yes?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Well, funny dwarf man, do you need some assistance?
Is the lizard man speaking right now?
Of course, my name is Harkinal Prophets. You may call me Prophets. I have some delicious potion here for you, around 15 gold. I have actually kept it on my person for this long. It will heal you and keep you invulnerable to attacks for at least 30 seconds. Would you like it?
You listen
Did
to
you
that
mention-
lizard. I can heal you. For free.
He can't
That is
satisfy
quite the
you like this
deal.
potion will.
Listen here, lizard man. Medicines of all kinds
Prophets.
should. Prophets.
Thank you.
Look, if you want gold, if you assist us, I will give you endless amounts of gold. But you have to cooperate with us, please. I have more than enough gold within my family bloodline to cover any
Really?
cost of. Of course. Absolutely. Yes, I have a lot of gold, many of it.
How much
What?
would you say you have in your person? Forgive me.
Well, on me right now, well, let me check in my purse. Let me see. Okay. I have about 10 golden coins on me right now. Very nice, very lovely.
Interesting. Okay, I will work with you. Now, here, this potion, I'll give it to you for those 15 gold coins.
Oh, sure, let me... I said I had 10 golden
Really?
coins on me. Yes, I did. And last time I checked, you just persuaded that man to give you money. Do you not have enough funds at the moment?
Oh, no, I'm simply trying to send some back home for my fellow lizard folk. Do you understand?
Okay, sounds
You
like
wouldn't
this
leave
is some-
poor little Sarsar to die, would you?
Roll
That
a
is a good
deception
point,
check,
you know what?
Sarkinol.
You wouldn't
Right.
let them happen.
Oh no.
Roll an insight check, Bodvar.
Oops.
Oh no, you
Oh.
detect a hint of lies through the lizard man's teeth.
Please.
You know what? Well, it seems as if you are being deceptive towards me. But regardless, for the sake of conjecture here, and of course these wounds would heal themselves, I will give you this gold and you will heal me. But do not swindle me again out of my money, lizard man.
It's okay. I would never do such a thing. Here is the potion for you. Take it.
Oh,
thank you.
very
Pleasure
much.
doing business.
All right, I'm gonna drink this potion now.
Okay.
Tasty.
Roll 2d4, and that's how much you heal.
Right, 2d4. Let me see. Here we go.
I'm going to quickly mark your little exchange of gold there. Sarkanal, I'm putting the gold in your pocket. I'm taking it out of Bodvar's. Easy peasy. What was your 2d4? What'd you come out with?
That is a 3.
3 total?
Yes.
For both?
Wait, how many? Yes.
Oh, God.
Yes,
Okay.
it's
Well,
a 3.
cool. Awesome. You were at a whopping 5 HP, baby. Love
That
to
is
see it.
just worth. It was well worth the 15. Fucking golden coins. God damn it.
I see you are feeling right as rain. Pleasure to do being business with you, yes.
All right. Well, that ends that transaction. I feel
Oh,
as
I
right
forgot
as
the
rain
plus
as-
2. Ooh. So you're actually at 7 HP. Good for you. Sorry.
Yummy. Tasty.
Could be better. Could be worse. You're feeling about half your usual self. You're good. You're still dragging Godwin around. Godwin's still unconscious, by the way. And you guys make your way eastward. You start heading toward the great vast grass sea to the east towards Gonzalin. You've already been traveling this for about a week, so you're very used to seeing long, endless stretches of flat land and nothing but grass for miles and miles and miles around. Who is kind of leading the charge here? Who's our directioneer? Whoever probably has the highest survival is our best bet.
I don't like this responsibility.
It's not me.
Well, I would say that the Birdman has proved himself well. As a matter of fact, he is the only one attempting to save us. I feel that is the factors and elements of leadership, in my opinion.
Wonderful. All right, roll a survival check. You're guiding the party currently. Corvin, you kind of lead the charge. Bodvar pulls up in the middle of the party, dragging Godwin's unconscious form. After checking that everybody else is 100% dead, you guys collect what you can. You pile your rations up on top of Godwin's skiff, so he's kind of just got a bunch of food laying on top of him in different bags and pouches and such. And then taking up the back are Sarkanal and Count Christoph. Go ahead. How's your survival roll go, Corvin?
12.
Yeah, with a 12, that's not too bad. It's not easy. At first, you would assume traveling through plains is as simple as like, oh, well, you just keep walking in one direction. But especially at night, unless you're well versed in navigating the stars, it can be very, very, very easy to get turned around and walk in random directions or stop, heading eastward. But you manage with a 12 to kind of keep your guys' track mostly on course, and you make really good progress in that first day. As the second day kind of winds on, nothing really happens. You guys wander along, a little beaten down, a little tired. After a certain amount of time, Godwin finally wakes up and is kind of informed about what's going on. We're going to skip that scene because we need to keep pushing a little bit because we're running out of time. And starts to journey alongside you guys, no longer riding the skiff. And you guys continue on through this large grassy field. But as the second night approaches, make me another survival check, Corvin.
There we go. 16.
16. All right, a 16. Very good. You managed to detect the telltale signs of a storm brewing. Coming from the cold winds to the far north, you see large, dark clouds on the horizon starting to make their way toward you. And with a 16 in survival, you're well aware that being caught in a storm in the plains with no cover, no trees, no good rocks, nothing to hide behind, is probably a really bad time. So what are you guys going to do about it? Jeez, I guess Godwin just woke up. Godwin just woke up.
He's awake. Godwin, you are finally alive.
What
Godwin.
happened?
Well, a lot happened, but the good thing is you are with us.
Okay. Okay, all right. Where are we
We
going?
are about to,
Where are we headed now?
Well, I have some bad news that you woke up to. We are going to freeze to death, Godwin, so you might
Is
die
Draco
again.
still here?
Oh, of course not. He's gone.
No, he assaulted you for no reason.
What did I ever do to him? All I wanted was a companion.
I
Now
assume
nobody
he's talking
understands
about him.
me.
Oh, good, he's awake.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes.
By the way, Bodvar, you speak Ron. It's on your languages. So you can understand Gonin.
You could understand me this entire time!
Well, I have some bad news. I heroically was knocked out of consciousness, so even if I could speak the language, you wouldn't save me, and you were too busy fighting.
You got
so
yourself killed, Bodvar! You got yourself knocked out, and I did too, so, okay, we're kind of even on that one. But Caro said something.
We can't understand you.
Well, he's saying a lot.
Okay, you're going to
say
be
the
my
least.
translator from now on, Bodvar. I'm going to be trusting you with all of my words.
You know what? It is a pity, honestly, at this point, but whatever makes this job go smoothly.
The storm clouds approach ever more rapidly.
Well, let us now go onward to our next adventure.
I cannot feel the storm. I'm cold.
Well, here it comes. You can now kind of see like storm lightning starting to like strike far in the distance to the north. You have a very clear line of sight out here all the way in the plains, but it's probably about time for you to find somewhere safe to be. Whoever wants to make an investigation check. I don't mind who does it.
Okay, I'll do the
can
investigation because I haven't done shit.
No. Let me do the investigation.
No,
I have
let me
+2
do it,
investigation. I
You
have
guys are
+2.
investigating each other and whatever else. You're investigating.
I have +3.
Damn.
You
know
look
what?
at
We're
that.
going
You
to
have
roll at the same time
+3.
if the DM allows it.
Roll, peasants. I don't mind.
Okay, let us roll this.
Investigation.
Let us do
That's an
this.
18 from Corvin. That's a 14 from Bodvar.
Excellent.
Where's investigation? Oh, this one. No, that's intimidation. Oh shit,
Oh,
intimidation.
no. Oh, no. Help him.
Investigation. There we go. Investigation. Oh no.
And that is a whopping 4 from Godwin. Godwin, you are still somewhat dizzy from your unconscious nature. You're kind of trying to come to and figure out where you're at. It's a big, endless, grassy sea right now. But Bodvar, Corvin, you both spot a downed tree not too far off. You think you can make your way over to it. And while it is not great cover, it's better than nothing. And you think that you could probably repurpose the skiff as sort of a tarp to put over the top if you can attach it to the roots of the tree as you make your way over to it. Are you guys going to head over there, or are you just going to keep trying to push it through the storm? Up to you. Are we trying to save time, or are we trying to save exhaustion?
I will say it is very cold out here, and there is a lot of us. Perhaps maybe we can make a campfire of some sort, a tent maybe. What do you think about that,
You
Birdman?
fool!
Absolutely. I think we
You
should go
fool!
to
Putting out a
the tree.
campfire in the middle of the night would definitely attract monsters. I suggest we hug.
What did you
I
say?
haven't.
Saves resources. We should all just huddle up together and just feel it out.
What is he
And wait until
talking
the night.
about?
Kristoff is wearing a
It would
helmet.
solve resources, and I think it would make us even more safer.
It's gonna be cold.
What is he implying?
That's not how body temperature works. We would have to
it
get.
would help as long as we believe in each other and believe in the heart of the cards. I think we can do this. We can survive.
Bodvar, I don't
my
like the motions he's doing with his arms and body.
No,
Let us move
I
on.
don't like that at all.
Well,
Bodvar,
guys
they're
are still
asking what he's
interested, the
saying.
options
Are
are
you
still there.
translating or no?
What is bro saying?
Well, he wants us to how do I say remove our clothing and
Whoa.
hug.
that is
Good
not
God.
exactly what I That's okay. That's not what I
He's
said. I
what?
just said.
I see his
cuddle each
body
other.
cravings.
Well,
Yes, I think he's now arguing his point even further. I think he is
I believe he should
arguing
be.
that
Monsters
we-
would try to catch us in the dark, and it would attract unwanted attention. So I believe not setting up a campfire or a camp. I mean, set up a camp, yes, but do not use a campfire is what I'm trying to say.
Is he persistent?
Well, he is proposing the idea of us setting up camp, but we do have quite the weaponry on us. We do have quite the bit of health. If any monsters do tend to come our way, I believe we can defend ourselves in the brisk weather here. What do you boys think?
I
I
believe
believe-
chemistry, building chemistry among us is actually great. Why
Let's
don't you,
keep walking.
Is he saying this and all? Let's move.
Keep
Okay, then.
walking.
let us
We're
go.
gonna go,
Wasting
we're
no time.
Move
Let us
it.
go.
Move it.
Let's walk among us.
Okay, so are we camping or are we walking, gamers? What's the final?
Walking.
Okay.
If we are tired, then I suggest we take a rest. But if we want to go, then let's go.
All right, so you guys are gonna push it through the storm.
I don't know what he's saying, but
Push.
whatever the crazy man says, do not listen to him. Keep walking.
Bonfire, you're not trying to help me here. Please.
I'm
he,
going to
he
walk.
wants us to push. We shall move forward. I think it is
Okay,
a
then
good
we
idea
must
for us
push
to get
forward
through
it
this.
is.
All right, 4 votes for push forward. Sarkinol, you're good too.
Yes, forward.
All right, forward you go. All right, you guys start tromping your way across this big ol' expanse of grass. Eventually, the storm does reach you, and oh, what a storm it is. The kind that immediately rips your cart away from you and sends it spiraling across the plains. It is rainy, it is miserable, it is windy, it is lightning. Somebody make a perception check for me.
Nothing that we cannot handle.
My sled.
I'm no, my sled!
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one.
As you guys continue to push through this just absolute torrential downpour, the kind that makes it so you can't really see more than 5-10 feet in front of you, you guys are kind of like staying close enough to keep eyes on each other and follow the path, but it's just terrible. The grass is clinging to your legs. You're soaked through to the bone. It's like cracks of thunder every once in a while kind of threaten you with a little bit of a jolt as they strike way too close. And go ahead and make a perception check for me, Christoph.
Right.
And with a 21, Christoph,
Also got.
you're 90% certain that at multiple times throughout the evening, you hear the flapping of great wings just before bolts of lightning split the sky. You're not
No,
100%
again?
sure, but...
Oh no.
Not again.
Oh no, he has trauma.
I lay on the ground and I don't move.
Okay. Christoph does not explain. He says, not again, which you can't hear over the rain, like hitting tin noises off the top of his head, just like a tin roof just off the top of his fucking helmet. But he lays on the ground and stops moving. You guys kind of circle around him as he just kind of lays there. It's terrible storm. You're struggling to hold on to your hat, Corvin. You know that you need to either press on or get out of the storm, but Christoph is laying on the ground.
I do a medicine check.
Is he all right?
Medicine check away, brother. What do you got? He's dead.
Yeah.
No, he's not dead, but you're not sure what's wrong with him. He doesn't look like he's hurt, but you're not sure. You're definitely not a doctor. You're not great at medicine checks. Christoph, do you say anything, or you just kind of lay in there?
You fools, stop standing around. It's coming back. The beast from earlier is coming back. Don't you hear it? Don't you hear it in your minds?
Beast? What beast? I don't see any beast.
What is he saying?
No idea.
No idea.
What do you mean? No idea,
Bonza?
but
You
you speak
understand
that.
me? Whatever it is, I guess it's time for me to check it out. I'll do I'll do
He's
like
speaking so loudly, it's hard to understand what he's saying.
He's louder than
Wait,
me.
where's Tinko?
You guys are
I'll check
screaming
it.
over the rain.
I'll
Tinko's
check
gone.
it out. I'll
Long
check it
gone.
out. Investigation. I'll do it myself.
Okay.
Not again.
You do an investigation check. Go.
I investigate if there's a cave nearby that we can hide.
Sure, that's pretty good. I like that. Sure.
Nice.
Because we're out in the open. Okay, investigation.
Not again.
Yoink.
What?
Ooh, a 19. So this is a giant plain. There are absolutely no caves nearby, but despite the torrential downpour of rain, through a stroke of incredible luck, when a lightning bolt strikes nearby, as you're all shouting, standing over the top of Kristoff's body, kind of screaming to be heard over the wind and the rain, a lightning bolt illuminates a large rock nearby, and while it's not a cave, you do think that it is standing in such a way that it will block the majority of the rain from hitting you, since it's kind of a side pour.
What now?
Godwin starts
war cry.
pointing.
I try to desperately point a giant rock towards the direction that is safe to
He's doing a Wojak.
Cave!
Well,
cave!
looks like there's a cave this way. It's not too far away from us.
Rock!
Come on, boys.
From rain! Like,
I see.
Yes, there's a cave nearby that
suggest
we
we
can
go
use
there,
for
right
some
this
protection.
instant.
I agree.
He wants to go
we bring
there.
Count with us. Let's go.
Bring him, yes.
With no haste.
let
We
us
just
go.
protect ourselves from the rain.
Sure.
Lizardman, pick him up.
Birdman,
get your hands
you're
off me, I
stronger
won't
than
take
I am.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Pathetically, yes, you are. But Kristoff says he doesn't want to get picked up, I think, right?
I can walk. If there's a cave, we're going to the cave.
Let's
All
go,
right.
let's go, let's go!
I can't hear you through that helmet.
If there's a cave, we're going to the cave.
I can hear that, Gaines.
I
Come on,
gotta.
boys, let's go.
I'm gonna turn Kristoff up just a little bit on my own side as well. The hollow helmet makes you a little quieter.
Oh no, it's a motorcycle.
Careful,
in
guys! There's
in the wild.
There's a lightning motorcycle out there. You guys make your way over to the big rock and kind of post up against it. And while it's not comfortable, and in any other situation, you would say this is maybe the worst night you've ever had, it is still somehow better than being battered directly in the face by the rain. The rain is at such a powerful wind force that it's falling almost sideways, and you are protected from the vast majority of it by standing on this side of the rock. And do you do anything to set up camp? Do you try to light a fire, or you just kind of coast out the storm?
I built shelter using survival.
With what?
With
Your card's gone.
magic.
Magic! I'm afraid you don't know any magic spells that could build shelter
magic
unless
with
you
us?
know something I don't know about your magic.
I rip off Bodvar's armor and I make a shelter with it.
Well, Advar's wearing chainmail.
I don't believe that chainmail is gonna light anything on fire. I think it's within our best interest to maybe scout the area in this cave to find perhaps some material that will help
This
us
is
along the
still
way.
not a
You
cave.
call this a cave?
The rock.
Gentlemen, we're
Thank you,
surrounded
Sucker.
by a rock.
It's a really deep rock.
You guys do have tinder boxes. You could probably maybe gather up enough, junk to light on fire. You could burn Corvin's spell book. You could burn, Sarkinal's hat. No, joking. I'm joking. Or you guys can just coast out the storm. What are we planning?
I suggest we build a campfire, and I will take off my shirt and burn it.
Fucking okay.
I do not need protecting
Make a
from
survival
guns.
check,
I need
Godwin.
my guns and muscular turbidity.
Godwin, you take off your shirt and try to squeeze it dry as you can in this torrential downpour. Go ahead. Make a survival check for me.
Where's survival?
Very bottom, probably.
Survival. Okay. Yes. There you go.
Okay, yeah, with a 16. Through the help of everybody kind of like working together, Godwin, you're able to dry your shirt off enough that Corvin can firebolt it. In between a few quick little ignitions of this little, you see this little crow kind of hold his staff up and point it at the shirt, and a mote of fire kind of courses up and along the handle of the staff, culminating at the end in a little bolt, and then shoots out and touches your shirt. And it doesn't immediately ignite.
Fire!
It takes a few shots at it, but eventually your shirt does catch fire. It's not going to last forever, but it is fire, and it's better than anything you felt in a long time. Cool.
I feel
Amazing.
great.
I think this is the first thing I understand that he's done. He's making a fire for us.
Huzzah!
I believe I am injured. Does anyone have any rations that I can consume, perhaps? Bordvar, do you have any rations on you?
Well, I don't particularly have any food on me, as far as I know. He's asking if we have food. I believe he is hungry right now. Does anyone here have food?
Corvin's looking awfully delicious.
Okay, I sense I sense intimidation. I am not food. We are all buddies here.
Well, we don't have food, I don't think.
Okay then. I suggest we hunt for the beast that was hunting us before, stalking us even. Can we see if there's like if it's still following us?
You do remember that you have 3 days of rations that you looted from the caravan.
Oh, we do. Okay,
Mostly,
so we do have
mostly
rations.
dried meats. You know, a couple dried vegetables, things like that. Things that don't go bad very
It's a
easily.
good thing we remember that.
Yeah, you do remember that definitely.
I did. I do not remember.
I thought we lost him with his
It's such a
lad.
shame we don't have any rations. I'll
yeah,
just turn around and start eating some.
Sarkanol is
Wait a
eating
minute,
some
yeah.
of the rations.
You have rations. What are you doing? You need to share this with the others. How dare you, lizard man? You must share this.
Oh, I was simply taste testing it, since these were, well, I was taste testing it so there's no poison. By oh golly,
Good
go ahead.
thinking.
Have a bite. I'm just some.
Thank you.
Perfect.
All right,
May I
let
have
us
some?
pass out these rations equally for all of us.
We love sharing. Corvin, you're right. Some of the rations did blow away with the sled. You have 2 days of rations. My apologies.
There we go. Thank you.
Teacher's
I
bed.
Do I get a ration?
Yes, I actually have a ration for you for 5 gold.
Oh, God.
Oh
Why
my
are we
Listen to him.
exploring?
Here you go, Kristoff. Eat up.
God. Just have it for free. Don't worry.
Listen here, you savage. You're trying to get all the money away from me?
I can't hear you.
Listen,
The rain's too loud.
my head is killing me. I've been through devastation and tragedy.
I've been
I
dead.
suggest
Was not your intention, I see.
I'm going to sleep. Because I'm done talking to you, and you, and you, and I don't even know what he's saying.
Is he crying?
I'm going to sleep. You can have your rations, but I'm keeping my gold. Good night.
Oh,
Okay, that was a little bit depressing, but we must keep on our spirits high because we must continue on with our adventure.
What is he saying?
perhaps we can find a translating item of some sort in the
That would be
future.
helpful, so I don't have to translate what he's screaming every 3 seconds. I think maybe we should rest for the night and weather out this storm so that in the morning we can make our way towards some type of tavern, maybe?
Ha! I believe.
Yes.
All right, so you guys are gonna rest for the night, right?
I believe I'm feeling a bit sleepy.
Cool.
Good night, everyone.
You guys could take your rest here.
believe.
Is anybody keeping watch?
I will keep watch.
Godwin keeps watch.
I think my survivability as a barbarian
Good night,
is
Godwin.
probably good stats enough to keep us alive.
We love that. Hey, Godwin, while everybody is resting and trying their best to fall asleep through the terrible, terrible rain,
It kept me safe. It is my turn to return the favor.
Godwin, you are so fucked up right now. You're at 1 HP. It hurts. It's terrible, but you're still kicking. Everybody else goes into a very, very fitful, very subpar rest. Go ahead and make a perception check for me as this torrential downpour continues.
Perception. Yoink.
Oh!
Okay.
Is
With a
that-
10. You don't see anything, but you do feel like you hear wings on the wind occasionally in between the thunderclaps. But after a few hours of kind of tensely staring out into the rain, the sound kind of dies down, and eventually so does the rain and the storm. Your time for watch kind of comes to a close. It's been about 4 hours. You're free to wake somebody else up, or you're free to just, you could try to do a second watch if you want, but you're going to be dealing with being very, very tired.
I wake up Bodvar.
You wake up.
Bodvar, wake the others up because they won't be understanding me anyway. Bodvar, wake up.
What is it that you
Wake
want
the
this
others up.
time?
I have
What-
completed my night watch. It is time for us to adventure.
All right. Okay, everyone, boys, it's time to move onward. We have rested. We are good to go. We are in great spirits, and we have what we need. Time to get up. Come on, all of you. Come on, come on. Don't give me the nom 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 nom. It's time for you to get up. Come on. It's time to get
5
up.
more minutes.
Yeah, they want 5 more minutes. They want to sleep for 5 more minutes.
Wake up, you fool! We only have a few days worth of rations. We do not want to waste it here.
Stop the
Silence,
yelling!
monkey, I'm trying to sleep.
Wake up, Bonfire! Try to defend me at least. They won't understand me. They won't listen. Please
Well,
convince them.
5 minutes does sound a little nice, admittedly. I think that wouldn't do much damage if I just rested for 5 more minutes.
Mind you now that I have heard some flapping of the wings last night, and
What?
I believe if we stay here and linger, we're gonna be in danger, so I suggest we move forward.
Why is he
We're
flapping
gonna
his
be
arms
sitting
like
around
that?
here.
Well,
have no idea.
he did just mention that there is a potential threat nearby. I think he was alluding to possibly a dragon of some sort. I think it's
Oh,
maybe
no.
within our best interest to leave.
Kristoff is gonna play dead again.
Oh no!
We should leave.
Okay.
Yes. Let us set forth to where we have planned to go anyway. Let us go!
All right. Nice.
Bonfire,
Are you
say
guys
that
picking up your camp?
Yay.
We can see you pointing.
Let
It's
us
okay,
leave.
we understand.
We'll go.
Let us go!
You all got a
Yes,
wonderful 4 hours of sleep, which is not nearly a long rest. You don't feel great, and you're very wet, and it was very uncomfortable, and it wasn't really much of a nap at all.
Do we have the sled still?
No.
No, we lost
No,
that ages ago.
God, no, fuck no.
Somebody carry me because I am going to take a nap.
Holy
watch.
shit. Godwin,
Okay. I carry Godwin while he sleeps. I slide him with my robe.
Corvin, that means that you are moving roughly 10 feet per turn, which is only a third as fast as everybody else if you were dragging Godwin. All right.
Oh, well then, it's okay. I don't feel like sleeping anyway.
All right.
Let's go.
So, you guys are going to continue your walk. Go ahead and do me a favor. I'm going to teach you another quick mechanic. Open your character sheets. Because you didn't get a long rest, but you did get a rest. So what you're going to do is you're going to open those character sheets, and you are going to click short rest. It is underneath your HP.
Short rest.
Yep.
Short rest. Okay.
What is this? Rest of temporary max HP. What is this?
How did you heal 0 HP? Oh, because you're already at full HP. You're fine. You're fine. Okay, it looks like...
Rose, help. What is this? There's a reset temporary max HP. What do I check here? Do I just leave it at that?
That is a great question. Let me double check the sheet myself to make sure you're doing everything correctly. Nope, you're
because
just...
there's an applying healing, hit dice roll after taking a short rest, stuff like that. What
Yeah,
should I
just
check
applying healing is the only one you should have.
here? Okay, and take short rest. Do I press that?
Yep, that's the one.
Okay. Okay.
Hold on, my site is lagging something fierce.
Are you still shirtless?
Oh yeah, you burnt your shirt. You are in fact shirtless.
You're
Okay.
naked.
He's not pantsless. He did not burn his pants. We're not doing that. You guys begin your journey to the east, and you're making pretty good progress. You're making pretty good progress. At this point, you've actually made good time because you pushed through the storm for a while, and because you only took a short rest. You're definitely making some solid progress through the storm. But as you continue on, you enter an area of very, very tall grass. As far as the eye can see, to the left, to the right, in sparsed patches, there is like roughly 8-9 foot tall grass ahead of you. This is an area that has clearly not been trampled down by any large herbivores for a long time. It's an area that has not been grazed for a while, but it is directly in your path to the east. You could try to skirt around it and travel for a while south or north to see if you can't find the edge of it. It is up to you if you'd rather do that, or if you want to just try to walk through the grass in a straight shot.
Okay, what do you guys like to do? Because I prefer going to the grass.
Well,
Do any of you guys have a sword?
Bonfire, what did he say?
But I believe we are. Repeat that once more, you loud man. Thank you.
I believe we go to the tall grass. Maybe it leads to a shortcut. We have all of us here together. Maybe the dangers aren't as dangerous. We should just keep on going.
You
I
do
think it's a
realize
risk
we
well taken.
That is very tall grass. Do any of us have weapons to rid of this tall grass? I do believe we have weapons, do we not?
Yeah, you definitely have you have like, you know,
We
some...
can cut him down anyway. I think that is the best idea.
Well, actually, as
well,
the
I do have
DM,
something.
what do you got going on, Sarkinol?
I may help you. I have a sickle which is used for cutting such high grass, if you'd like.
True.
All right. Well, let's try that.
Go for it.
5 gold.
Jesus.
How much gold do I
Firebolt and
have?
Sarkinol.
I am not giving you gold.
Are you firebolting
have to help
Sarkinol?
us.
If he keeps charging us, yes.
Do it.
God damn it.
He threatens you,
Well, the
Sarkinol.
Godwin family will provide. I will be sponsoring. How much gold?
15 gold, simply.
How much money do I have?
How much money do you have?
Check your inventory.
Check your
inventory.
inventory.
Where's my inventory?
You click,
Please,
it's
whatever-
above your attacks.
Whatever you do, don't fight again. We don't need that right now.
Got exposed pack, bedroll, rope, tinder box.
Look at the top of your inventory.
Tinderbox.
The box.
You have 44 gold.
I have 44 gold. Okay, I provide 15 gold. Put it down, boy.
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Now, I assume I would choose sickle, yes?
You would choose
Investigation check on the grass.
okay, you do an investigation check on the grass.
Yeah, I want to see which path is safer first. Is it the grass or is it just a way around it? I want to see if there's any dangers in the grass.
Go ahead, do an investigation check on the grass.
Investigation right now.
Man, Sarkinol, you're working your way up on that gold. Good for you. Getting rich quick.
I love gold. Let me know when it's safe so I can use the sickle.
Okay,
There
with
we
an
go,
investigation
16.
check of 16, you come to the shocking realization that it is grass. Yeah, you're looking at grass. It's really tall grass.
Well, isn't that fantastic? Just normal grass.
That's grass, yeah.
Grass. Inside the grass.
Okay. Godwin disappears. Godwin disappears into the long grass and is gone for, 4-5 minutes. The air gets a little tense when he doesn't come back, but eventually he comes back out, and Godwin, you have found it's grass. It's very hard to see. That's all you
Just
know.
grass, everybody. Let's keep going.
So it is safe for me to use my sickle?
It is.
Yeah, sickle down.
Do I simply choose sickle or
You
attack?
can just say you start cutting the grass. That's all right. You don't have to attack the grass. You do not have to cast
start-
magic missile at the darkness.
Cutting the grass.
Sarkinol starts the exceptionally slow process of grabbing fistfuls of tall grass. It's cutting it down, one after the other, and after doing this for, 10 minutes, you made a good 10, 15 feet of progress into this grass.
The grass is as tall as me.
Not bad.
The grass is taller than Sarkinol.
Whoa.
Well, would anyone else like to take a chance?
Can I have it?
Yes. I assume you're saying that you want the sickle.
Yeah, give me the sickle, boy.
Well, here you go.
All right, I start hacking it. Whoosh, whoosh.
You guys do another 15 minutes of grass
Oh,
cutting.
fun.
You make another 15 feet of progress. It is
We're
insanely
almost there. I can feel it. Whoosha, whoosha.
Godwin, you had traveled at least 300, 400 feet into this grass and found no end when you were investigating it. You've made about 30 feet.
99% of gamblers quit right before they're gonna have
All right,
actually
you
hit
make
me.
it.
Let's go. Whoosh, whoosh. There's gotta be something over here. Whoosh, whoosh. We're gonna go keep going forward.
Holy shit. Are you guys following, or what are we doing here?
Well,
Is there
We have
actually
no
a path here, or are we
option.
just gonna be endlessly?
Oh, we should follow him if it ends up
We're
leading
already
to
15
somewhere.
minutes
We
deep.
never know.
Let's go.
I'll tell you this, Godwin.
go.
You know that this process is going to take you hours and hours and hours.
Can I firebolt the grass?
You may.
I cast fireball in grass.
you what?
You cast Firebolt on the grass. The grass, which has been freshly wetted from a storm just last night, does not ignite. The Firebolt kind of hits against it and then just fizzles out.
We should turn around.
I tried.
Okay, who is strong enough to actually throw me aboard? Like, no, not aboard, but throw me up into the sky and let me see how far we are.
What? What is he asking
Boost me
for?
up. Boost me up, Borvar.
He is
Borvar, you strong
asking
enough?
that I believe he wants me to throw him upward into the sky. I'm not entirely sure what this is all about, but yeah, I will
Just
admit,
to see
I
how
think
far we are. Is there any destination that we're headed?
Simply ask.
Isn't he like twice your size?
well, I am
I mean,
pretty
he is
strong.
strong.
Yes, I do have quite the voluptuous biceps. I
But
think I
about
will.
it. If you toss him into the air, it's the equivalent of a normal person tossing him into the air, even if you are stronger.
True, you've got more
mean, that
distance to
means-
throw.
So, are you proposing that we throw you, Mr. Knight?
No, of course not. I propose we turn around.
I mean, I am taller, so there might
around.
be some height advantage.
You could always try to climb on each other's shoulders.
Oh yeah, we could do that as well.
Can I fly?
Okay.
Corbin, you may not
Oh.
fly. You do not have wings.
Oh.
You have clawed hands and a lot of feathers.
Whoa.
Okay, since I am tall, I'll put Borv onto my shoulders, and you just check.
Okay, Bonvar, make an
I'm the
acrobatics check
short-
for
I'm
me.
I'm the shortest member of the group, but okay.
Terrible choice.
I mean, you're the only one who can understand me. Nobody can.
Bodvar, if you want to climb on his shoulders, you can with an acrobatics of 13.
All right, well, I will do that exactly. Let me just go on ahead and climb right there, and would you believe it, I see more grass.
You do see more grass, you're right. You might want a taller person.
I believe we should go back then. We should just end
There's endless amounts of grass.
Bodvar, make a perception check for me.
All right,
We should just go back. There's just grass.
Give me one moment.
It's okay,
There we
we're
go.
gonna move this on. I got you. What? Oh. Oh, God.
We're lost in the grass.
So,
I believe smoking it would be nice.
Bodvar, Bodvar with a 0, you don't see shit. You see a lot of
don't
grass.
see
You're kind of
anything.
struggling. You're wiggling around on Godwin's shoulders. Sarkanal, if you want, you can hop and be slightly above this grass. Sarkanal, do a perception check for me, please. God, don't roll a 0. Please don't roll a 0. I hate you. I hate you so much. Even with a 4, even with a 4 in this incredibly flat land, you see in the distance, somewhat to the east, a little bit southeast, there is the peaking top of a tree of some sort of foliage or something. Otherwise, it is flat, tall grass as far as you can see north and south. And obviously, you could turn around and go back west, but it is a week's travel, 6 days travel on cart. It would probably take you roughly 14 days on foot to get back to the trade town.
Well, I believe we should go back.
Okay, let us go back then.
What?
What? Why are we going back? We just saw something in the distance.
Well,
It's
do we have enough food for that?
You sure
Unless you're
don't.
willing
You've got 1 day's worth of food
no.
left.
Okay, then let's just push forward. We don't have the time to.
We should
okay,
move
let's just go
forward and investigate that
forward it
area
is,
that we
because
just
we only
saw.
have one food apparently. Let us go.
Let's go. Let's see what this is.
All right.
Okay. Do you travel through the grass? God.
Yes, we do.
Oh, wonderful. Perfect. Thank you, guys. Great. We finally made it here. God, Jesus. You guys are going to die to starvation before
See,
you
I told
ever
you,
find a
going through
monster.
the grass was the best idea.
This is fine. Okay, so you guys travel through the grass for a while. It's very tall, very dense grass. You can only see like 5 feet in front of you in this thick undergrowth. After traveling for a while, you start to hear strange sort of sounds in the underbrush. What feels kind of like something between like a bark or like a chirp. It's sort of like this sort of like not echoey but kind of sonorous call occasionally, and then eventually who's trailing? All right, what's our travel order? Who's in the front? Who's in the back?
Corvin's in front.
Okay, so the tiniest person here, honestly shorter than Bodvar, is leading the charge through this tall grass. His tall little hat kind of just what you see peeking through the bushes as you try to walk along. All right, who's in the back? Corvin, you're the front. Who's the very far back?
I'll take the rear.
All right, so Kristoff, as you were traveling, Kristoff something makes a sort of cooing chirp sound off to your left side, and then you hear something moving around in the grass. You can make a perception check if you want, or whatever you want to do in this situation. That's up to you.
A sound within the grass. There's a sound. It's not wings. It's something different. It's I reach into the grass blindly with perception.
Holy shit. Okay, you reach out into the grass. Make a perception check. Wonderful. With a 9, that's more than enough, but you don't... Okay, so a couple things happen at once. You reach out into the grass, and you touch what feels like something very sort of soft and downy, almost like a plush pillow from your experience in your decadent life that you've lived up until now. But it's got sort of like a texture to it, and there's like sort of hard ridges. And as you do this, there is a startled sort of like barking chirp, like a sort of like sound. You reach out, you touch something, and then something dashes off into the bush, away from your hand, whatever it was you just touched.
What? Did anyone else see that? It moved. The thing moved. The thing I grabbed in the grass. It moved.
Did it hit you?
What do you say?
I don't know.
What? What do you want? What?
Is it dangerous?
Barvar, you got to check in, or I'm going to kill you.
What is it that you're proposing? Is it dangerous? Of course it's dangerous.
Listen, gentlemen, I don't know if it's dangerous or not. It seemed more afraid of me than I am of it, but barely.
Simply go in there and check for us, then.
Oh.
I suggest we run.
Well,
we're in a new territory, and I think it has the advantage of its, terrain. So I think we should just run. Yeah, we should just run, please.
Bavar, are you translating?
That we should fight?
Godwin is proposing that we just run away from whatever this is.
No, fool. We don't have much
I am about to
food.
die again. I am not gonna risk it. I am like one hit. I have not rested.
No,
and,
you healed a little bit from your short rest.
Oh, okay. Then let's fight. Let's go.
Jesus, okay.
I cast Healing Touch on Godwin.
All right, use one of your last 2 spell slots to use Healing Touch on Godwin. Roll a 2d4. That's you, Corvin. You're going to roll 2d4.
Which one?
2d4.
2d4s?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay, again. All right, and with 3 HP, Godwin, you were brought up to your max HP due to the HP you recovered after your short rest. Everybody is max HP. Corvin, you were down to 1 spell slot. Sarkanal, you still have your spell slot left over. Bodvar, you still have all of your lay on hands charges. Godwin, you have not used your rage yet, which I think you forgot you had. And Count Kristoff, you technically don't have any resources to burn at this level, so you don't have to worry about it. You're just a man with a weapon. Okay, so what are we doing now that we've done that? You cast Healing Word. You see Corvin kind of utter these holy words for a moment, and he holds his staff aloft, and it glows with this warm light. And from his mouth, a small trail of golden energy kind of trails over and touches Godwin, and like smooths over your wounds and your skin. Yep, and Godwin says that, I guess.
It's touching me.
Wonderful.
Sorry,
He's
was
just cold.
Firebolt.
It was unexpected that light touched me.
Okay, so you've used
baffled.
2 healing words so far. You have 1 spell slot left. You can use that on any of your spells. Remember that, and you can always use your cantrips. So don't forget that, Corvin.
Wait, did I get?
You did
refresh after
not.
the rest in?
You did not get a long rest in. I'm afraid to tell you. You got a short rest in because Godwin woke you up after 4 hours.
Motherfucker!
All right, so moving on. We are. What are we doing? What are we doing? This creature or that poor Kristoff touched. Kristoff, your hand falls off. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Did it run towards the direction of where we were heading to begin with?
It did actually. It ran northeastward. Well, I probably should have made you check for that, but no, you know it. You know it ran northeastward.
Okay, I say
Is it far away from the direction that we're going?
Not too far.
We should pursue it.
Oh,
Well,
Oh, chase after it.
While you guys are
I
standing
agree.
around discussing, it has definitely made some pretty good progress on you.
Okay, I think we should go now. Let's go.
We should
Okay, we gotta
pursue
go.
faster.
Oh,
Chase
yes,
it.
yes,
Do it.
go after.
Chase this damn thing.
Okay, so you're chasing?
Yes.
Wonderful. You guys begin chasing this creature, and whoop. Boop. All right. So we are.
It's dark. What's happening?
Don't worry about it. Click back into your little stream you got going on there.
Yoink.
Wonderful.
It's green.
You're gonna use your right click to drag the map and scroll it around, but I need to grab a couple of you guys and give you control because you didn't have control on this map. Hee my bad. Now don't go moving around.
Wanna move around?
No.
God.
I said don't
Wanna move
move.
around? Wanna move?
God, you can't listen to directions for 2 seconds. Fuck's sake. Don't worry, I'm giving you guys vision and your own tokens back, hopefully.
Hey.
I'm scared.
Oh, you.
Is this what's
Oh, yeah.
death?
Yeah, you're
Is this
dead
what's
now.
beyond
You're
death?
finally dead.
Thank God.
All right.
Oh, there's lights.
Okay,
I'm
wonderful.
with my friends.
So,
Okay.
you guys pursue this for a short distance, and you make it deeper and deeper into this long grass before who's leading the charge? Who's rushing out first?
I believe I have the most HP.
Godwin.
Godwin! Something runs out in front of you and turns to look at you. It is a roughly 5 foot tall bipedal bird with sort of like brown, dusty upper feathers and a stomach that is much more vibrant colors and legs that are these bright blood red. It's a very big bird and has a very harsh, sharp beak and sort of these like striking red sclera with white irises. Yeah.
Delicious.
As soon as it sees you, it turns and starts trying to run away from you south.
Well, head after it.
You
Are
have
we
a
gonna kill it? It looks dangerous.
You have a second to make a decision, Godwin. It's literally doing it now.
Okay, let's go. Let's run for it.
Are you chasing it? Are you attacking it? What are you doing?
I'm gonna throw. Do I still have my hand axe with me?
You do have your hand axes. You have 4 of them,
Okay.
and you have your
Throw
great
my
axe.
hand axe at it.
Okay, so you're gonna throw a hand axe at this creature as it starts to run away from you. I'm gonna have you make an attack roll with your hand axe thrown, but you're gonna do it with disadvantage because you are throwing into the dark. You can only see 5 feet in front of you in this grass.
Well, might as well. Okay, yoink, throwing it.
Okay, Godwin with an 18. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Damage.
Damn, solid hit. That's max damage. A full 6 plus 4. You see as this creature kind of steps out in front of Godwin, those of you closest to Godwin can kind of see the grass part. You don't quite make out what it is he sees, but Godwin reels back, grabs a hand axe and unbuckles it from his belt strap and flings it into the bush. And you hear a sort of like sound as something is stricken, and a dull thud and a wet thump hits the ground south of you. Godwin and everybody, as you pursue this creature, you only have to step about 10 feet southward, and you find the corpse of this large bird.
Oh, we killed it.
Yeah, it's dead already. Your hand axe is sticking out of the back of its head. It is a very large, 5 foot tall creature. Looks like this, roughly, if you could see that. Here, let me get it a little closer to you. There you go. For those who
Oh
are
my god,
closest.
that looks horrible.
Oh Lord, what the hell is that? What is this?
What is that?
That
I
is,
have
well,
no idea. It's in the dark.
who's closest to it?
Disgusting.
I think
looks like
I
am.
I think I am. Wait,
I would say the
I
people who
can't-
could check this would be either Corvin or Kristoff would be able to check this creature.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you're the bird.
I will check it.
Make
and
a nature
harvest his
check.
meat.
Well, make a nature check before you whip out your knife, freak.
Okay. Wow.
Oh.
All right, with a 16 in nature, you determine that this is a blood harrier. They are pretty unique creatures.
We can sell it.
Well, it's dead.
Oh.
They're not like
Meat!
Yes. They're not singularly unique necessarily in that they are rare. It's just that rarely people have been known to, especially very wild people, have been known to tame them and use them as mounts. It is difficult to do because they are predatory. They are not like horses. They are very hard to train, but you can eventually get them to behave. Haka, or Corvin, with a roll that high, you actually recognize something bad. And you recognize this is a baby. This 5 foot tall bird is a chick. It's a chick.
Oh.
In that moment, you hear a sort of behind you, closest to you, Sarkinal, in the bush, and a large head emerges from the tall grass, and it's tall enough you could see it above this tall grass.
Bodvin, why are you breathing on my neck? That's you, isn't it?
It's right behind me, isn't it?
I'm just going to.
I'm gonna need everybody to roll initiative for me.
Around then.
Initiative. A, B, C, D.
E, F, G.
There you go. Initiative. Yoink.
All right, so keep track of your own initiative for me, please. So we know that the order is
9.
keep track of this. The order is so far Sarkinal, and then Bodvar, and then Kristoff, and then Corvin, and then Godwin, right? So you know what your turn is, right? Where you're at in the order. All right, let me grab my thing real quick, and I'm gonna roll my initiative, and then we'll be ready to run.
So I'm last, right?
I sure hope so. Check the chat.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm 9.
And it looks like. Okay, so first, what are you doing, Sarkinal? There is a massive bird head hanging over you. This thing is probably at least 10 feet tall at its height when it looks over.
Oh my God. Well, let's see. What's in my book here?
No. He's doing his homework. He's reading.
I could use a spell. Make friends with this creature, perhaps? Enough that we can get away.
So the bad news is friends only works on sentient creatures, not beasts.
It is an... Oh, God. Well,
we found your kid like this when we got here. Okay, the axe wasn't even mine. It just happened to be there.
Well, perhaps...
Could you translate that? Anyone?
You want me to translate? I can try to speak with it. Excuse me. I have a spell here. Speak with animals.
Certainly.
All right.
Okay. Let me see what the spell does real quick. Let's check the details here. So for the duration of the spell, you can comprehend and verbally communicate with beasts, and you can use any of the influence actions, skill options against them. Most beasts have little to say about topics that don't pertain to survival or companionship, but at minimum, a beast can give you information about nearby locations and monsters, including whatever it is perceived within the past day. So, you see as Sarkinal pulls out his shadowy tome, and from it, he kind of seems to pull at what seems like almost a piece of like grayish black cotton candy from this book's pages, lifts it up into the air and drags it away. It detaches from this weird graying paper, and Sarkinal pops it into his mouth and rolls it around for a moment, and then turns and begins making similar sounds as the bird. Certainly. And what do you say to the bird, Sarkinal?
Oh, what's the quickest way out of here? Is there food? We have nothing to do with this.
It cocks its... We have nothing to do with this? What are you saying this at? The corpse?
Yes. The corpse.
Okay, so Sarkinal, you motion to the corpse and say, we have nothing to do with this. What's the quickest way out of here? This massive bird kind of looks at you, and you see its eyes dart up and at the corpse, having just now recognized what is there. It was originally looking down at you. The eyes dart back to you and back to the corpse, and it kind of just like cocks its head to the side for a moment, and says, yes, to the others it says, caw. To you, Sarkinal, it says, son? Okay. It is quickly becoming agitated. You see its feathers start to fluff up and its head raises as it gets into what looks like probably some sort of combat position. You do not think you're finessing your way out of killing this chick.
Okay. All right.
It cries out into the air with its big wings flapping, and it kind of pushes the grass back for just a second so everybody gets a good look at this big, tall bird, and it screams up into the sky. Okay, you hear more movement in the bushes around you. Sarkadal, that's going to be your turn unless you want to move. You have a movement action and a bonus action left.
Well, do any of you have any idea what that means? Is it calling more children here? Well?
What?
None of you understand what it's saying. Only Sarkadal.
Okay, well, I believe I'm going to hide behind Corvin. Now, I'm moving.
So, if you try to move out of its attack range, you do know that you're going to suffer an attack of opportunity, which is just a mechanic in D&D where basically, if you're in melee combat with an opponent, they are threatening your distance, and if you try to break out without taking an action first to do it in a safe way, you will get stricken, essentially. They will get a free attack on you. Doesn't mean it hits, but they get to try. Are you okay with that, or do you want to stay in melee?
Perhaps I should fight, but my people, we're generally peaceful, so I would just... well, perhaps if that doesn't help, I would try Chill Touch!
So, you cannot use Chill Touch, because you've already cast a spell this turn, unfortunately.
Oh, no, I'm out.
I'm sorry.
Out. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Well, I'll try to...
I have no idea what's happening right now, but our fate lies within you, upon you, bro.
What is he even saying? I simply will just
translate.
Bite! Oh, bite!
Yes.
We need to fight this damn thing.
You
is
can
what we need to
actually do that, but only once per long rest. You are allowed to use bite as a bonus action because you're a lizard man. And if you hit it, you get bonus temporary HP. So go ahead and roll your bite attack. Not the damage, the attack. Unfortunately, bite does scale off of strength, which you are a very weak lizard man. You bite at this massive hulking bird creature, but unfortunately it kind of dances out of the way with sort of grace you did not expect. It kind of does this big almost ostrich step backwards and then forwards back into combat, and it's kind of ruffling its feathers and shaking its head side to side. You miss your bite, you have a move action left, or you can stay where you are. If you move away from it, you will take a free attack, but you can move around it. You can border its model.
Well, if I'm out on I don't think I can use magic right now. Well, this dagger will do, yes?
Well, you can't attack. All you can do is move.
Oh, never mind, I'll move.
All right.
Just simply away.
Okay, try to move away, no problem. So, you can move up to 6 squares or 30 feet. If you look to the left of your screen, you'll see that you have a toolbar. One of them is a ruler. It's underneath the little cloud, right? So you can use that to measure distance. You can move up to 30 feet in any direction. That's up to you. Right? See how I'm doing that little measurement? By clicking and dragging off the top of your model.
Measure, okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's under the wand thingy.
5 feet?
You can move 30 feet, but you will take an attack of opportunity. Just keep that in mind. Okay, you move 30 feet south. Go for it. Just move 6 squares, essentially. You can. You'll have to go back to the selection tool now that you've measured it. There you go. You see Sarkadal kind of push past you guys as he dashes through the grass, screaming once more. As you make your escape, Sarkadal, the creature does make a little slash at your back with its paw. But it misses entirely. Not only does it miss entirely, you kind of do this weird bobbing, weaving maneuver, and as you step to the side, it tries to step on you, and you scurry out of the way, kind of like, almost like a gecko. Despite how big you are, you move with a surprising amount of, like, lithe agility. You are a little scrawny, for an ocean lizard man, but you are fast. You whip left, right, and then as you step away from it, it steps on your tail, which hurts, but the bird itself kind of staggers and then comes down onto its like hind legs, kind of sitting like a chicken in a roost. And it is prone, which will give any melee combatants advantage on attacks against it. It rolled a natural 1 and fell on its butt because it stepped on Sarkinol's tail. Next in order is going to be Bodvar, I believe, right? Bodvar, am I right?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
Yes, that's correct.
Up to you. You are currently in melee with it, technically, but you could step closer or further. You could cycle around it a little bit if you want.
Open.
You could try to flank it.
I want to attack. I want to attack from the front is what I want to do. I want to cast Divine Smite, if that is possible.
Sure. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on Divine Smite for me so I can see what it does first. Just click it. It should pop up in chat.
Let's have a look at that. Yes, I see it. Should I cast it?
Yeah, click it, and it'll pop up in chat for me.
It says, using a higher level spell slot, the damage increases by 1d8 for each spell slot level above 1.
Okay, so if I'm remembering Divine Smite correctly, you do have to hit an attack first. Yeah, so you're going to need to land a strike, and then once you land that strike, what it does is extra holy damage.
Ah, I see. Well, then, if that's the case, then instead of running away from this beast, let's at least do some amount of damage on it. I would love to smack it a bit.
So what you're going to do is you can either attack it from there at the diagonal, or you can move to the right a little bit to get directly in front of it and go for a swing.
Yes, I'm going to move a little bit to the right, like right here.
Okay.
There we go.
You step into the tall grass against this creature, which is kind of staggered backwards and is kind of sitting on its haunches at the moment. You take advantage of this split second and go for a big swing. What are you using? Your longsword or your, what do you have? Morningstar.
I have a longsword, one-handed at the moment.
Okay, you're one-handing your longsword. You draw your longsword from your scabbard. You kind of pull it out and push the grass away, stride forward, and take your swing. You do get
working on it, God damn it.
So you're gonna roll your attack twice.
He has anxiety.
We're gonna die.
I'm trying my best, okay? This thing is huge and big and scary and stinky.
That's what she said. Now! Bodvar!
Godwin, Bodvar steps into the grass and away from you. You lose sight of him. Bodvar, roll 2 attacks. You get to roll twice because you have advantage against this thing because it's on its ass.
Big, strong.
Yeah, so that's with the longsword, right?
Yep, one-handed. Roll 2 times.
Here we go.
Okay, so the first one would have missed, but because you have advantage, because it's like already on its butt, you managed to grip your sword in 2 hands and roll your damage roll for me. Go ahead and hit damage.
All right, roll one more time.
You're going to hit the word damage in the chat box, actually.
Damage. Okay, here we go.
Okay, so you grip your sword in 2 hands and stride forward, and with a massive grip, you swing into this thing's exposed neck as it tries to use the weight of its head to lift itself back up off the ground. Now you can roll 2d8 for your divine smite. Your sword, as you swing it, erupts with holy light, just the force of your oath emanating from your weapon itself, casting these wild long shadows into the long grass.
Now watch as a man of divine strength takes care of this nasty beast. I'm gonna roll 2d8, right?
Yep, so what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 2d8.
All right, here we go. Please, God, please be a big number. Please be a big number. Please be a big number. Ooh.
Your sword emits a bright flash of light as you strike at this thing.
Oh my God, now I'm looking at it.
Believe it or not,
scary.
It's disgusting.
Just barely enough, somehow. You managed to stride forward into the brush as this thing fell over from Sarkinol's tail, and with a massive strike, how do you do this? How do you want to kill it?
I want to attack the neck. That's where I feel like where most weakness spots happen.
Describe to me how it dies. Go for it.
You tear off its neck.
I tear its neck off, and just the meat and the blood and the bone, the cartilage just gushes out of blood. I just slice it open, and I smear the blood on my face.
Oh God! Okay.
Aim for the nape. Aim for the nape.
Bodvar, you absolutely destroy this creature. It is immediately decapitated in one mighty fell swing. Your holy light emanates from your sword, casts this big bright shadow, and for a second there's this very weird effect as your sword passes through the throat. The light is dulled because it's inside the creature's body, and then it shines once more as it slides through the other end, and its head topples to the ground. It is, in fact, dead. And that is your turn, yes? Unless you want to move. Well, I guess you've used your movement and your attack and your bonus action, which,
I'm ending my attack.
Fun fact, makes it the creature's turn. But the creature is, in fact, very, very dead. So, noting that the creature is very dead.
Let's go.
Here we are. There it is. A creature runs up in the small brush in front of you, Sarkanal.
No.
You guys can't see this because Sarkanal is further away from you. But Sarkanal, a creature runs up in the small brush in front of you, and it is one of the smaller chicks that you saw. And at first, it kind of just regards you with a certain level of curiosity, but you notice that it almost seems to be trying to get your attention. Like it's like running back and forth in front of you as you try to get away, and it's kind of harrying you and keeping you from moving away from that direction. And then from your right, another one jumps out of the bush, and this one strikes at you. You hear Sarkanal cry out in the distance, and it is going to make a claw attack at you. Sarkanal, I'm assuming a 22 beats your armor score. Which is, what, 15? Yeah. Despite your very thick lizard scales, it manages to pierce through you. This, like, what is technically oh God, what is technically the smaller of the birds, but still
That's
5
what's
feet
behind
tall,
the scales.
leaps up and slashes you across your side. And then the second bird that was trying to distract you initially is also going to go for a quick little slash at you. And with a
Nah, he's fake as fuck.
he manages to cut you as well, doing 4 damage. You take 7 slashing damage as these birds cut into you, bringing you down to 2 HP. You need to be very careful, Sarkanal. You are being ambushed in the long grass. While this is happening, it is still the creature's turn. One more tiny little bird comes running in from the side beside you, Corvin. It notices you, and then immediately sees that there are multiple enemies here and takes a disengage action and runs south.
I grab him by his neck.
He disengaged, so you can't attack him, unfortunately. However, you do hear something moving in the brush to your west, off the side of the map over there, and it sounds pretty fucking big. It's coming this way.
Guys?
It's right behind me, isn't it? All right, whoever's next in turn order. That's Count Christoph Kirsch. Something's moving to your west, Christoph, and you hear Sarkanal screaming from the south.
Well, gentlemen, I'm taking no chances. I pass out, and I am going to fake death.
Jesus Christ. Count Christoph Kirsch, make a performance check for me.
How do you keep doing this?
Wow. Count Christoph Kirsch, you hear, well, gentlemen, I'm taking no chances from the hollow helmeted man, and then he just crumples. I mean, crumples. Like somebody who's been electrocuted, just falls over as if his soul has passed on from his body. To all intents and purposes, as far as you can tell, completely unconscious and or dead.
I actually need to go on that note. I don't know if I can keep my body in play and make it a giant inconvenience for everybody, or it can just like I can just pick up from next time.
We'll say that you're unconscious. We'll figure out what everybody does to you. Count Christoph Kirsch, you know what? How about this? Christoph, you swear you hear the beating of wings in the air, and from fear alone, you pass out.
God.
I'm also giving you the dragon fear debuff when you come back, just so you know.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. That sounds good. Yeah.
Sounds good.
Yeah, whatever happens to me, I'll just pick back up next time.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay, all right.
Thank you so much, Ruze. This is a lot of fun. I wish I could stay longer.
Yeah, gamer. Oh, it's a shame we didn't get to run combat, but that's all right. You'll do combat next time. That's fine.
I'll figure it. We can also like just talk after or something.
Oh
whatever works.
Okay, sounds like a plan to me, gamer. See ya.
Yep. Bye.
Good
Thank
luck,
you guys.
Thank
Good luck. Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
See ya. There you go.
Oh my God, he's
Feed
still
him to the
dead.
birds.
He's still dead.
Okay,
Sid
now
hell.
whose turn is
Okay,
it?
grab the
Whoever's
body and throw
next
it
in
towards the
order,
birds,
I
please.
think it was Corvin, but I'm not sure. I'm telling you guys, you got to keep track of your initiative because I'm not going to be able to.
What's his number? What's Battle's number?
Bettle's done. Bettle's unconscious.
10.
Corvin, you're next.
Oh,
then.
I'm 9. Okay.
All right, Corvin, what are you doing?
Okay,
There's a scream from your south. There's something approaching from the west. It's big.
Oh shit. I'm gonna take the giant head from the corpse.
Oh,
That
okay.
was
Well,
headed
Corvin's going,
by,
not you, but I accept that.
Okay, Corvin. Okay, Corvin, go.
I investigate the horizon for the flopping of the wings.
Yeah, roll an investigation check. I'll let you do that for free. It's not going to be an action. It's really tall grass, and you're very tiny. You're super short. You're like really small.
damn.
Like where this is already difficult for the taller people in this group. Like nobody can really see over this grass. For you, this is the equivalent of being in a forest. This sucks. This sucks bad. You're constantly fighting to keep your hat on. The grass keeps whipping into your fucking beak and your eyes, and you're just trying to like make your way through this shit. It's annoying. You're trudging. You're pushing. But anyway, that's not your turn. You're okay. You still have your action, your move, and your bonus action. Sarkinol is screaming south of you. There's something approaching from the west of you.
I go next to Botvar so I avoid the thing going crazy.
You go next to Bodvar?
Yes.
Okay, so move your model next to Bodvar. He's northwest of you a little bit. Northeast, I'm sorry. Or I can move you if you'd like.
Oh, that's a lot of birds.
Holy shit, that is a lot of birds. You come staggering through the long brush, and you collide directly. No. You little slide dog. You don't get to move back.
No, but that's not Botvar though.
Oh, you're right. That's not Bodvar. I'm sorry. You were trying to go to Bodvar. All right. I'll give you this one. You lucky fuck. All right. So
Can
you
I ask
step
one
up.
thing?
Yeah.
How much does Corvin weigh? I need to know.
Well, he's not hollow boned, but he's very short.
How many
I'm
pounds?
gonna say like 30 or 40.
Fuck. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, Corvin, you're standing next to Bodvar. Bodvar is looking at you with like smeared fucking bird blood on his face for some reason, and there is a decapitated, massive, like almost. Now that it's not stretching its neck out, it's not as tall, but there is like an 8-foot tall bird decapitated laying on the ground.
Oh my god.
I harvest the body for meat.
You are in the middle of a fucking fight. You hear Sarkinol screaming south of you, and you're gonna stop and take out your knife and start skinning this thing?
They're saying about him. Sarkinol's drowning.
I go next.
This is not about him.
Well, you can't travel that far. You've already used up, let's see, 5, 10, 15 feet of movement. You got 10 more feet of movement, meaning 2 more squares on the map.
2 more squares?
Yep.
I move 2 more squares and I stare at Sarkinol.
Perfect. You move 2 squares. You can't quite make out where Sarkinol is, but you can fire a spell into the long grass to try and help him if you'd like. You're going to be doing it at disadvantage.
Is it raining?
No, but you're in tall grass.
I cast magic missile.
Oh.
So I can see the path.
Okay, so you use your last spell slot on Magic Missile. Now my question is, does Magic Missile need a target you can see? Let's find out. I'm gonna check the spell.
Wait. Couldn't I use target missile like for free though? For like just like as a non-action?
Wait, what do you mean?
Like I'm basically just trying to see like what's there. Like I'm not shooting it specifically at a target.
Hold on. Each strikes a creature of your choice that you can see. Okay, so you do need to see your target for Magic Missile. Sorry, what were you asking?
Wait, can I not use magic missile so I can like see what's going on?
So unfortunately, Magic Missile requires that you are able to see your target already. So no, you cannot use it to see what's going on. You could fire Firebolt. You could fire a Ray of Frost. You could try for anything that's like a raw attack. You could do. You could try to throw a dagger if you wanted to.
Firebolt.
All right, roll 2 Firebolt attacks.
2 firebolts?
Yeah, you're gonna roll 2 Firebolt attacks and take the lowest number because you have disadvantage for firing into the dark.
Okay.
Okay, so you would have. Wow!
Natural 20.
So you rolled a 17 and a 15. You're gonna take the lower one. That's still a fucking 20. So roll your damage. Sarkinol, you hear like sort of this weird like conflagration behind you. You hear this like as flame ignites and then travels almost miraculously through the grass, missing most of the tall blades, and collides with one of these birds.
Oh, thank God.
Roll your damage.
Destroyed.
Wait, which one? My.
You just click on the word damage on Fireball in the chat bot.
20.
Nope.
No.
Nope. You got to click on the word damage.
He's not doing shit.
There it goes.
There you go.
Oh, you did it like 5 times. But anyway, we'll take the first roll, which, by the way, was the highest roll you could have gotten. Insane. And you did 10 damage, which is actually kind of fucking bonkers. That's enough to one-shot most of your party. It is a weirdly big... Firebolt is usually like this small flame. Something arises in you, some like ancient memory, Corbin, of a time before you have like cognizant function. Something from a life before this life rises up inside you, and you conjure a massive bolt of fire that rips through the underbrush. And Sarkinol, to your left, this 5-foot tall bird immediately catches flame. Oh my God. Immediately catches flame and sort of cries out in these shrieking like fear, and then kind of dances around for a moment in pain, and then falls onto the ground, kind of kicking its legs a few more times before they pull up into its body a bit. And it smells like burnt bird in here. Burnt feathers.
Disgusting.
All right, that's your turn, and now we're on to Godwin. Godwin, you hear screaming, you see firebolts, and you hear something to your west, something big approaching.
Oh, there's light now, right? So I can see.
No.
Oh, no? Okay.
This
All right,
isn't.
so,
it's
okay,
not that it's so dark in here. It's that you are surrounded by such tall grass you can only see 5 feet in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna run towards Bordvar.
You guys are rolling really well. Okay, so you move toward Bodvar. That's 5 feet. You land right by him. You stumble into him, kind of bump into him.
Decapitated head.
Okay, you grab the decapitated head off the ground.
And then I run towards what's the name of the Circanal. I run towards Circanal and try to intimidate them with the dead body.
Okay, so you move 20 feet south towards Sarkinol, and then you move. Are you trying to get in melee range or behind Sarkinol?
Bitch, you better not attack us. I got the head of your leader. Go ahead and try.
Sarkinol, you still have speak with animals, and you hear the two little ones kind of like cock their heads to the side, and they do this like sort of like weird kind of like turning motion, almost like an owl kind of considering something as their heads turn back and forth, and there's like this sort of cooing sound. And Sarkinol, you hear like they're saying
this is
mama.
Your mom. This is your mother. If you do not follow us or if you do not leave us alone, you are going to end up like her.
I will translate for him.
You translate, and they look at you with a certain level of fear in their eyes and sadness, but they do look cowed. Make an intimidation check for me. Godwin.
Okay, intimidation. Intimidation, yoink.
I hope you do one.
Okay, good. So, Sarkinol, you try to translate. You guess at what is being said since you don't understand Ronish. It doesn't work. As you were doing this intimidation check, Godwin, you roll a natural 1. Wow. So you roll a natural 1. The head kind of slides out from your hand and lands on Sarkinol's back and kind of rolls down his body with this nasty thud. Sarkinol, this disgusting, gory mass rolls down your back. Godwin, you kind of stagger to pick up the head and fail to pick up the head, and it kind of just falls back out of your hands, and you're kind of like embarrassingly trying to grab it. Sarkinol, they're kind of looking like a little confused at this point, and then suddenly it seems like they almost become incensed or enraged as they recognize that is in fact their mom, and she is gone. It is almost like these little babies have for the first time in their life understood the liminality of life, of existence.
They gained sentience.
They gained, at least an understanding of the permanence of death. So yeah, that's your turn, Godwin, as you try to intimidate and fail incredibly. We're cycling all the way back around the turn order. This is how this works. So easy peasy. We're gonna go right back to the top. So who rolled the highest?
Me.
All right, you're going.
Well, it's great.
Why do I keep doing this?
This
Why do
could
I make
work.
people so violent?
What if I throw this hit back in his hands and leave? Wouldn't that take the target off me and put it on him instead?
Make an insight check for me, actually.
All right.
Sure, with a 15, you look at them for a moment, and you're considering your options. You're wounded, you're hurt, you're bleeding heavily from the gashes they left in you, but you have a keen eye for getting out of dangerous situations. You've lived a life of close calls and barely escaping. You've noticed that they seem to be focusing now on Godwin entirely, and they're kind of just chirping back and forth, going like... it's becoming less of a word and more of like a cry of battle. They are almost entirely ignoring you.
Well, I simply will leave. Stealthily.
Sure. Where are you going? You going north? You going east? You going west? You going south? I don't think you can step past them, so your options are probably to step over the body to your east or step back north.
Step back north to the others.
Sure. I'm going to move you, just because you are a little blind. So we're going to go 5, 10, 15. You come over to Corvin. You've only used half your movement, and you have not used an action. You still have an action and a bonus action to use if you'd like.
I will simply try and, well, hide.
Okay, yeah. You get down low into the grass and crouch. Make a stealth check. Let me check something.
I got your back.
Actually, yeah,
You
with
can
a with a cool. You think you're hidden for all intents and purposes. You assume you're hidden. You get down pretty low to the ground, and I don't know what color are your scales, Sarkinol?
Well,
good question.
Okay, you can
Give me
decide
a random one. Give me a random one right now.
A random one?
Yeah.
Teal.
Either random color. Teal. Oh,
teal.
Okay, so you crouch low to the grass with your teal scales, and while you're not like necessarily perfectly blending in or anything, it's like sort of this like deep sort of jade green grass. You are low enough down, the grass kind of closes back up over your head a bit, and you kind of stretch out as flat as you can, like some sort of fucking scaly rug.
Oh, Flat Fuck Friday!
Flat Fuck Friday! It's the day! It's the day!
Flat Fuck Friday!
All right, who's next in our turn order after Sarkinol? I believe that's Bodvar.
Yep, that's me. That's me.
You hear something approaching from the west, and you hear Godwin struggling to the south.
Oh god!
You kind of hear like these, like, oh shit, let me just, as he kind of tries to fumble the head and pick it back up.
Okay, well, at this point, maybe it's within my best interest to regroup with the boys, so I think I'm going to make my way towards Godwin for the time being.
Sure, so you stride south. You push your way through this long grass, 5, 10, 15, 20 feet. You can see Godwin, and you can just barely make out the form of one of the smaller, I say smaller, but they're about as tall as you, actually, since they're 5 feet tall, birds south of him. You can try to step in between him and the birds. They look pretty pissed off. Or you could wait here. If you want to insert yourself between them, you could try to throw an attack. Up to you.
I think right now, the less of these beasts, the better. So I think I'm going to attack once more, this time with my longsword, two-handed longsword.
Okay, so you have not taken out your shield. You stride into battle. Your shield still on your back, your Morning Star hooked on the belt at your side, and you grip your longsword with two hands as you step up in front of one of these things. Godwin, as you're fumbling with the head, Bodvar kind of shuffles past you, bumps you a little bit with his big, broad shoulder. And then takes a big, hefting swing at one of these birds. Go for it.
Yes, here we go. Here we go.
All right, that is definitely a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right, got it. Right.
Perfect. And since you're wielding it with two hands, it does have a higher damage dice. And you tell me how you want to kill this bird. Go for it. Tell me how you do it.
Well, I will manage to diagonally slice its, I would say its face right off. Luckily, I was one big swift away from just narrowing within the attack range of it. So it was swift, it was fast, and it is now on the ground, completely dead.
Perfect. You see Godwin, Bodvar steps up in front of you and does this sort of like arcing diagonal underhand cut, draws it up across the creature's face, and from like, you know, bottom of beak to the top right of its head, it just cleaves clean open and the bird falls down immediately. And that's it for your turn.
How many more are there?
As far as you know, one.
Oh, okay.
It's to the southwest of Bodvar. Sorry, I'm still learning my names. All right, who's next in the turn order? Bodvar really be doing work right now. Bodvar and Corvin, carry it.
Let's go.
Yeah. It's because everyone's running away.
I did one kill, but it was a baby first. That counts.
You did kill one.
So far,
You're
I got
right.
one
You
kill.
did throw. You threw an axe.
See?
I kill another one.
I know you did. I saw you kill one. You lit him on fire like a freak. You made roast chicken.
That means there's a lot of them. Oh my god. How many babies are we killing today?
Oh, wait a minute. No! I know whose turn it is, actually. Wait a minute. From the west, a creature comes out of the brush and steps up to you, Bodvar. Seeing what you have done. And it kind of like looks at you for a second, cocks its head to the side, looks down at the slain small creatures or medium creatures at your feet, and gives an aggressive sort of chirp. And then it is going to attack you.
Oh my god. Oh.
Ow!
Okay, wait.
Oh no!
Wait, I'll be right back. I need to take a piss break. Wait, be right back.
Okay. Oh, lucky
right,
for
go.
you, it is a 10 against your armor score.
So how much damage did I take from that?
None, because you have a higher AC than that. You have 16 AC while wielding your chainmail.
Oh, nice.
So,
okay.
you don't take any damage. It takes a massive peck at you. You manage to lift your blade and turn the flat aside and kind of like slide the beak up and over your shoulder, harmlessly kind of colliding with your shoulder of chainmail, and then it pulls back. After it does that, the little one steps behind you diagonally, and it is going to attack you as well, but it's pecking at you from the other side. So you're a little distracted by the big one attacking you as this little one comes up from the side and tries to strike at you as well. It is going to roll with advantage, so it's going to roll twice.
Oh, shit.
The first roll being a 2, and the second roll being an 11. I'm assuming neither of those hit you.
Okay, we're good. We're good
It's
to
not
go.
hurting you. It's just kind of annoying you. You feel this sort of sharp beak grab onto your chainmail from behind and kind of start tugging at your shirt. It's throwing you off balance, but it hasn't hurt you. It's just kind of annoying the shit out of you. While this is happening...
Okay, I'm back! I'm back! Did I die?
Well, welcome back.
Nope.
Yes.
You're dead.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Sadly, you've died. You've died so many times. While this is happening...
I just got here!
I know, I'm sorry. I didn't want it to happen. It just happened.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay, while that's happening, the big one lets out a sort of mighty roar. And from the underbrush, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay, comes a small one over to you, Corvid, and a small one. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this one at a time. So, this little one next to you, Corvid's going to take an attack at you. What is your AC again?
My what?
Your armor class.
Where can I see that?
I see it actually. It's 11, and it rolls a 12. So unfortunately for you, it has oh damn. It steps up out of the long grass. This sort of like 5 foot tall, which is taller than you, bird, leaps out of the long grass, and it kind of comes at you with like a sort of surprising fervor. You realize that to this thing, after your 16 nature check earlier, you're just prey. This thing is bigger than you, and it sees you as a hunting target. It leaps out of the grass and kind of collides with you with a very sharp beak, piercing your upper, like, right shoulder. You take 6 damage, which puts you at 1 HP. That's right. Comes running out of the brush and pecks at you, doing 6 damage, which is pretty fucking brutal. It's about to get a little worse. Actually, as that one comes over... go ahead. do me a favor, Sarkinol, and make a stealth check again. As this one runs over to your square and is looking like it's charging at Corvin. 17, it actually does not notice you. It kind of zips past you.
Flat fuck Freddy.
And is going to make an attack roll at Corvin.
What?
And with an 8, it does miss. Corvin, you see this, or you hear this other one coming through the brush, and it kind of staggers over the outstretched tail of Sarkinol again, and misses a peck at your body as you step to the side. But you are now surrounded and in a bad position. Last but not least, one more little bird comes charging out of the underbrush, and it steps over here. That's with you.
Oh God, there's more of them?
There is more of them, and this one makes a claw attack at you, Godwin.
Oh shit.
It is rolling with advantage since it has you surrounded with the big one. And that is an 18 on its first roll, and it does 5 damage. Damn, that's a very strong hit. It jumps up and rakes its claws down your back. As you turn to face the big one, you hear in the underbrush something small leap up and jump at you. Okay. Next in turn order. I believe it is now time for Corvin, and then Godwin.
I grab the little bird as a hostage and I point my staff at him and I say, "Nobody move a muscle!"
Oh my God. What the hell?
Make a grapple check. Make a grapple check on the little bird. You're going to do an athletics check against its either acrobatics or athletics, whichever I decide, I guess.
Acrobatics!
Okay, make it. No, you have to do athletics.
You fucker!
I'm sorry, you're trying to grapple. It's all muscle.
Yeah!
It's okay, it rolled low.
Hey, I'm not bad!
No, that's an acrobatics you roll now. A 9, barely! Corvin, you reach out with your exceptionally, you reach out and you grapple this bird by its, neck. It's not restrained, but it cannot run from you. You are holding it in place. You get the feeling, though, it's about to fuck you up here in a minute, and it probably will. That is your action. Do you want to move? If you do move, you're probably going to get an attack of opportunity.
Like all the chicks? Did he wrangle all of them up?
No, you wrangled one chick.
Oh.
If I move, I can attack?
No, if you move, you get attacked, yeah.
Are the other birds intimidated by grabbing their little fella?
I can assist. I can,
you can certainly make an intimidation check for me.
Intimidation check. I want to intimidate them. I give them my angry face.
Okay.
Angry bird.
Boom!
Damn!
Nat 20!
Nat 20! Gerard, why am I not seeing dice rolling on your screen? What's going on?
I have no idea.
You're an animal. I was wanting that dice rolling sound.
I just left and peed, bro. I came back. Nothing's rolling.
All right, that's fine. We'll fix it next time. It's fine for session 1. Nat 20 intimidation. Holy shit. All right, Corvin, tell me what it looks like as you grab this bird by the throat and kind of give it your war face.
I stare at them and I say, "Come on me."
Damn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you give it your most devastating eldritch whispers as you grapple this thing by the throat. Both the chicks near you are definitely intimidated. They kind of the one that's not grappled kind of staggers back a little bit and kind of looks over its shoulder as if it might run. The one that is grappled by you is putting its left foot against you, trying to push away as it tries to get out of your grip. They will have disadvantage on their next attacks. You definitely cannot snap its neck, unfortunately.
Fuck.
All right, so they have disadvantage on their next attacks, and that brings it over to next in turn order. I think that's Godwin.
Okay, so is the big one still alive?
Oh yeah, it's still alive, and it is looking pretty scary.
Did we damage it at least?
No, you're in a bad way. You've also got a little one behind you cutting off a retreat. So,
damn, that's crazy.
So
if only you had someone to help
at
you.
A disadvantage?
No, but you'd have to kill the one behind you if you wanted to try and run without getting attacked by it.
Okay, so the chicks behind me are intimidated, right?
No, the ones near Corvin are intimidated. So the one to your northeast is intimidated. The one to your southeast is not. The one to your direct right is dead.
You could assist me. You could kill them, or you can kill the one in the one that I have grabbed.
Okay, so the ones right next to Corvin, I'm gonna use my great axe to make a one fell swoop and kill all of them in one strike.
So you can't kill all of them because you're only next to one of them, but I will let you swing at the one Corvin's holding. You'll have advantage because it's grappled. It's being held down by Corvin.
Okay, I'll use that one instead.
Okay, you spin around, you take out your great axe, and you try to strike down this thing. So go ahead and roll 2d20 with your attack roll. So you do 2 attacks basically with great axe.
D20?
Just do the attack rolls on your character sheet for the great axe, but do it twice.
Yippee!
Okay, so that's not great, but you got a second roll. It's okay.
Okay, all right. Please! We're gonna survive this!
Yeah, 17. All right. So go ahead and click on your damage, and you'll do your damage roll as well. So. A 5? Oh, you rolled a 1.
What did I? Why?
All right, so you take out your great axe, and you bring it down on this little creature, and it hits hard. It bites deep into its back, and it lets out this sort of trilling scream, but it does not die. You pull your axe out, and it's still got some kick in it. Do you want to move?
No. What do I do?
Do you want to move or do a bonus action? Up to you. If you move, you will take attacks of opportunity.
What are my bonus actions? What can I do in a bonus action?
It depends on the class you're running, but as a barbarian, you could rage and should have done that already.
What does rage do again?
It sends you into an unstoppable frenzy that gives you more damage per hit, makes you take less damage per hit, and makes you have advantage on all strength checks for things like pushing, pulling, grappling.
Okay, how many can I do of those?
2 per day. Until you rest.
2 per day. Okay. So I'm gonna save the rage for the big guy.
Okay. So you do not rage. Are you gonna move?
I am gonna go.
If you move, you will take an attack of opportunity if you're not careful.
Ooh. Okay. So I can't attack them with my bonus action, right?
No, a bonus action cannot do an extra attack unless you're wielding 2 very light weapons, like 2 daggers or 2 short swords.
So what can I do? It's either just move or
wait where you are.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait.
Are you sure you don't want to rage?
Okay, you know what? Okay, okay.
You don't have to.
Does this last for like 1 turn or does
it's
this
1
last
minute,
like forever?
Which
okay,
is 10
all right.
turns.
All right, okay. Let me rage. because
Okay,
I have no
describe
idea how this
what
works. Let's go,
raging
rage.
looks like for your fancy little fucker.
Yeah, rage.
Okay, Godwin powers up with a cutoff scream. Godwin says, Godwin hawks up a hairball. Cool. Okay, so yeah, you kind of scream out with this mighty roar. So powerful, so boisterous. It almost kind of pushes the grass around you away with just the force of your voice and anger alone. But the grass kind of waves back in, and you have a renewed ferocity, a renewed frenzy in your eyes as you turn to face these creatures. Cool. So your turn's done. You are now raging, meaning you will take half damage anytime anything hits you, which is good for you because you don't want to take full damage when things hit you. What is your maximum HP?
Oh yeah, wait, aren't you also shirtless while doing this right now?
Yep. All right, so earlier
I
you
forgot I burned my shirt.
You're at 8 HP right now. Okay, cool. Noted. 8 HP. All right, so you rage. Your turn is over, and we're all the way back at the top of the turn order, which, of course, brings us to Sarkinol. Sarkinol, a bird just tripped over your tail. Poor fucking Corvin is looking really, really bad. And there is a bird to your south and to your northeast. You are also looking pretty bad.
Where's the entrance?
You know that there is a ton of grass to your west where you came from because you had to travel for a long time to get here. You do not know what is to your east. You do know south is more grass because you already been down there. So far you could either head north and try to find an exit or east and try to find an exit if you're trying to get out of the grass.
I'll move north.
Sure. Okay, so you move north. How far?
Let's see. I have up to 30 feet, no?
Yes, but you can only go 15 feet while stealthed.
Oh my god, perfect. 15 feet north.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I move you up there. Okay. Easy peasy.
Wait. Can I hide underneath the corpse?
Oh, yeah, make a stealth check. I'll give you advantage, you freak.
You're gonna
Okay, a natural 20. Yeah, you get completely under it. You somehow manage to pull your tail up under your chest as well, and pull your hands and feet into each other, and you tuck under like you're hiding under like a fucking penguin's breast, like all the way tucked into the feathers, just completely invisible.
Oh my god.
Okay, is that your turn?
Do I have any actions left?
Yeah, you only moved.
But if I do that, it'll break the stealth, right?
Absolutely.
I will stay hidden.
Okay. You crawl through the
my
brush,
God.
abandoning Corvin, and you stay hidden underneath this giant bird. Next up in the turn order is, in fact, Bodvar. Bodvar, you are surrounded on a couple different sides. It's not looking great for you. But you've got three birds right
I
now.
believe we should kill the boss, the big one.
Is that how you talk when you're raging, brother?
Yeah, you got some rage there, dude.
I mean, I have this Super Saiyan aura that's surrounding me right now. I believe that we need to kill the big boss.
Silence, monkey.
Freeze.
Oh, God. I was like, what? Oh, no, because he's a lizard. He's calling anything humanoid. Oh, no.
I want to use my morning star on the big guy.
Sure. Okay, so you drop your longsword and draw your morning star. Turn to like swing it into this big old bird. Roll your attack roll against it.
Come on, Bodvar,
All right, here we
don't
go,
touch
here
my
we go.
balls.
Ooh, an 11. Okay. Your longsword kind of thumps in the dirt, and it makes a like sort of thunk sound as it lands in the dirt itself. And you take your morning star out, and with a big arc, a sweeping arc, you turn and whirl on the big one. But the little one pulling at your chainmail kind of manages to pull you down a bit as it kind of shakes its head back and forth like a dog playing with a rope. And your arm is yanked to the side, giving the big bird time to step backwards and then back into combat.
Oh my goodness.
That's your action.
Holy shit. Okay.
Why am I the only one fighting these fucking things?
Well, you and Corvin. You and Corvin.
Together, we're gonna fight it.
I'm being attacked from like 3 different fucking sides. What is this?
Just handle it, bro.
I got it.
Wait, what are my actions right now? What actions
You
do I
just
have?
used your action. You've got a bonus action, or a movement.
Can I possibly do Divine Smite again, or is that something I can't cast again? Because I did hit it.
You're all out of Divine Smites because you landed your shot. You also have to land your hit to actually do the Divine Smite, and unfortunately you did whiff on this turn. So as far as spells go, you do not have anything you can do, and as far as bonus actions go, you could use Lay on Hands to try and heal somebody if you wanted to. Lay on Hands
Do I have any potions on me?
No. You have the one. No, wait, you drank that one. Nope, you're potioned out.
Oh, shit. Damn it. Wait, so what would it be an option to heal someone?
So yeah, you have Lay on
What would
Hands,
that
which
be?
is a healing option. Basically, somebody has to be in melee range of you. You reach a hand out and press it against their skin, and you can heal them for a set amount out of a pool of your level times 5, which at this level is 5. You could heal up to 5 HP on somebody. You could drain as much or as little as you want.
Next to me.
I would love to heal Godwin. Godwin, come here right now. Get your healing.
I am imbued with rage.
Sure. Are you reaching up and just touching his chest? Like, describe to me what your holy hand that's glowing with like divine light does as you reach out to touch Godwin.
Yeah,
I slowly approach him. I touch his head.
I literally have
touch his. I touch his tummy with
Aww.
my hand, and I put it right there.
Why you touch my tummy?
All right, how much do you heal him?
Then, how much can I heal him?
Up
with
to
that?
5. He's missing 5 HP exactly, funnily enough.
Okay, well, I'll heal for 5 then.
All right, I'll take away all your checks on that
You
to let
pinch
you know
his
that you've done
nipple
it.
as he regains 5 health.
The holy nipple twister. I use holy titty twist. All right, so instead of healing the 1 HP wizard or the 2 HP warlock, you heal the barbarian back to full. All right, so that's it for your turn unless you want to move. Do you want to move or are you good?
Oh, I'm good.
All right, turn's over. We're on to Corvin. Corvin, you are surrounded on 2 sides. You are grappling the very weak bird right now. Corvin, what are we doing?
Give him a sec. He's panicking.
Oh, sorry.
Are you gonna snap its neck?
I cast.
Oh,
I have no spells.
you do have cantrips.
Murder. I cast magic missile on the bird I'm holding.
So
Jesus.
let me see how many spell slots you have. Hold on.
Shit. While you're
Point
holding
blank?
it. Oh my god.
Point blank.
You can cast magic missile point blank. Yeah, there's no downside to that technically.
He's so mean to
Okay,
him.
so here's the thing.
Magic missile!
Fucking destroyed.
The way magic missile works is that you fire 3 glowing magical darts of pure energy. So these little thin, like, think of them like little glass slivers of glowing magic energy. You can put all 3 into one target, or you could put like multiples in the individual target. Basically, you can split them up as much as you want. Do you want to send more than one into the one you're holding right now?
I send 2 to them, and then I send 1 to the one I'm taking my friends.
Okay, but there is still one north of you, like directly north of you.
I send 2 to the one I'm holding and 1 in the north.
Okay, the one that you're holding, I'm gonna let you know as a tweet, as a little DM treat, is going to die with just 1. It's very weak. It looks very, very
I
weak.
shoot 1 to the one I'm holding and 2 to the one in the north.
Okay, got it. So roll me 2d4. This is gonna be the ones to the north one. The one you're holding, you can talk about how he dies in just a second. So that's 1. Wow, max damage on that one. That's good. Next. Wow. Damn, girl. Damn.
Dude, 2 of the same thing.
You rolled 2 4s. That's kind of nuts.
Crazy.
Tell me how you kill these 2 birds. You have one hand grappling their neck, and the other hand you use to like fucking channel your magic missile out of your staff.
I pull out the birds, and it's an executioner move. I grab the staff, and then I shoot both of them at the same time, focusing my anger towards this bird at the same time. While it perishes and it dies out in blood, I simply do a turn, and I shoot the 2 beams at the other bird, and it takes damage as I sigh as a relief, and I say, get fucked.
Bro, this is just like solo leveling.
Perfect. Wonderful. Incredible even. Okay, that's another dead bird. And that brings us over to the bird's turn, I believe. Unless you want to move, you can still move. You're not going to get an attack of opportunity. Everything around you is dead.
It's the bird.
Can I rest?
You cannot rest. You would have to rest for at least an hour.
God damn it!
You did also use your last spell slot.
I move right next to Sarkano.
Okay, so you move north to where the big bird
Snitch.
corpse is. You do not know Sarkanal's there. That's how stealthy he's being.
Oh shit!
You just see a big bird corpse.
Okay.
Are you gonna get under here?
All right, moving on to the bird's
Reunited
turn.
now.
So let's go, bird time. The birds that are left are the big one, and the little one. All right, there's one baby bird. It's going to attack you, Bodvar, the one that's chewing on your chainmail from behind. It is rolling with advantage.
Shit, wait, what am I rolling here? Let's see.
It's rolling, not you.
Oh, okay.
And with advantage, it does manage to land a hit on you, and it does a whopping 4 damage to you.
Sheesh.
Luckily, you hadn't taken any damage just yet, so you were pretty healthy at the start of this fight, but that does hurt. It manages to get underneath your chainmail shirt, and you feel these 2 like knife-like points of its beak kind of chomp into the side of your body. At the same time, the big one strikes out at you as well.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm gonna get fucked. Oh my god. Please. No!
Lucky
Thanks
for you.
taking for us, sweetheart.
Even flanked, though,
No, damn
you
it.
managed to defend yourself against the big one while the little one is chewing on your side. You still managed to defend yourself, just barely dipping and dodging out of the way of this big one as it pecks at you twice. And that's the end of their turn. That brings us over to next in turn order.
Let's see. I go after Godwin, right?
I haven't taken my turn yet, so I think I'm
think
the next one.
next up is Sarkanal. Wait, hold on.
Rage Boy.
It is Godwin. You do go after Godwin. You're right. Go ahead, Godwin.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to do the birds before Corvin, and I forgot. So, Corvin, you're really lucky I didn't just kill you there. Go ahead, Godwin.
All right, I'm gonna attack the big bird.
You attack the big bird. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
All right, big bird. Have you experienced real fear yet? Because I'm gonna put you into oblivion! I'm gonna use my great axe!
All right, you swing your great axe.
Fucking Vegeta.
Don't forget to click. Before you roll. Don't roll yet. On your character sheet, right? Do me a favor. You are going to find the word rage and make sure that you tick that on. It's underneath glaive and dagger. It's above unarmored defense.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yep.
Rage is on.
Now that's going to affect all of your rolls from here on out. So go ahead.
Is it possible to like do a one shot on a bird like this?
If you do enough damage.
All right.
Make those whimper sounds. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Further behind.
Slash!
Okay, you scream final slash. Wow. Oh my God, he actually did it. He final slash fired.
Holy fuck!
Godwin, what you're going to do now is you're going to click the word crit damage, not damage, in the chat box. Holy shit.
26.
You defeated the boy failure allegations. You did it.
Boy,
Damage. I'm gonna roll it.
Now make sure you click crit damage. Damn. Just enough. Tell me how you kill it. With your raw
swing
rage.
my great axe and pulverize his head, ripping it off its neck and covering everyone with blood. The kids all over the chicks are all covered in blood. I spray it. I gulp it down. Do you not know who I am? I am Godwin. I am my turn.
Bodvar, you understood all of that. Everybody else heard a lot of screaming from the south.
Yeah!
Wow. Listen. You no longer have the nickname God Loser. Congratulations. God lose no more. At least when you're raging. When you're raging, things work out. Okay, Godwin, your turn is over. We go back to the top of the turn order. That's going to be Sarkinal. Sarkinal, you are hiding currently. Are you doing anything besides hiding?
Healing.
You want to give me a potion?
You cannot use medicine checks to heal yourself, unfortunately. Only potions, which you do have one left of.
Damn, that's crazy.
Do you want to use your potion?
Well, I'll use it on myself.
All right, roll 2d4, and then I'm going to add +2 to that. Damn, good fucking roll. Okay, so 8 HP back up.
Hell yeah.
I think I put you back at max, right? What's your max HP? Hold on, let's find out.
9.
Yeah, that puts you back at max. Wow, look at you. You feel, you're laying under this bird. You're cozy. You're tucked into your little feather pillow. You fucking like pop open a cold one. You chug it down. You feel pretty good.
Straight chilling.
Yeah, you are straight chilling. Cool. That's it for your turn, I take it, unless you want to move.
I'll stay.
All right, we're moving on to the top of Bodvar. All that is left is a baby bird to your southeast. It looks very scared, very cowed now that its mother has been brutalized. Or father has been brutalized.
Forgot about that.
God. I wonder who did that to the poor goddamn baby.
That's a great question.
You know, at this point, it's just a little baby. You know, I don't think it's worth killing. But we did just massacre its entire family, so it's not much point letting it live either. So, I'm gonna do an unarmed
Did you even
strike.
think about making it like a mount or something?
We could tame him. We could kidnap him.
Could we possibly tame it? I mean, it's possible that we could tame this creature, but we could also harvest it for rations if we are thinking a little rationally.
No,
See,
think of it. It's our own Robin. It's a little orphan.
Okay, it's
We can make it into Batman.
Make a nature check,
Stockholm Syndrome
Bodvar.
in.
Make a nature check, Bodvar.
all right. What I'm gonna do is unarmed strike. I'm gonna punch the shit out of it.
Make a nature check on the bird first.
All right. Should I roll this? I'm gonna roll it. I'm rolling it.
Wait. Roll your nature check. Jeez. Oh, God. Never mind. Roll your damage. Roll your fucking... No. Did you hit crit damage or did you hit damage?
That was crit damage. That's crit damage.
That's your crit damage, you're sure.
It's dead.
Yeah, no, wait, damage or crit? Which one do I
You gotta click the word
choose? Which
crit
one do I choose?
damage.
Yes, that's crit damage.
It's only doing 2 damage. How is that possible? Because it's... Nah, that can't be right.
Bro has no muscle.
No, because you do 1 damage plus 4, and then... Oh, I see. So you did a total of 6 damage, not 5. Okay, so you do 6 damage. Wow.
Stupid baby.
Wow, so you crit with your unarmed attack. It does 6 damage totally, which is enough to kill it, technically. Tell me how you bare knuckle box this bird to death.
I just do a swift punch and knock it out its side. It makes a wet meat slap and it echoes through the the grassy knoll.
Sure, something in its head, something in its skull cavity kind of gives a sickly, sort of wet slap, like you said, as your knuckles collide with the side of its face, and its eyes kind of roll back into its head as it falls over.
Oh my God.
It is very dead. All of these birds are very dead.
Did we do it? Did we fight all the birds?
Everything's quiet, other than the light snoring of Count Christoph Kirsch.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
I completely forgot that he was just sitting there.
So what are we doing next, gamers?
Is the battle over?
Seems that way to you.
Okay, all right.
We won. Holy shit!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
I cleaned the blood from my staff like a samurai.
That's wonderful. While you're cleaning the blood from your staff like a samurai, you realize your body is real fucked up. That's your 1 HP.
I know.
Yeah,
I don't
let's
wanna
harvest
say
the
any-
meat.
I don't want to say any names, but some stupid ass lizards did not give me potions while I asked for them.
God, I feel good about myself right now. I don't know why.
You hear a
feel
muffled
great.
voice from underneath the large bird.
I'll step out.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
So what are we doing now,
great.
gamers? Are we reconvening with each other in the tall
Okay.
grass?
Yeah, we are gonna regroup finally. Okay, lads. Now that was over, and unfortunately,
What is he saying?
Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't be.
He didn't stop. He's still continuing his sentence. He's still talking.
Maybe it is time for us to leave this haunted forest and move on forward to where we're supposed to go. I believe we saw a town nearby. I forgot where it was, but maybe you should go there instead and harvest the meat while we're at it and sell it for gold.
Bodvar.
What is he saying?
He says
He
all
was
this.
saying that there is a nearby town that we can take this meat to, and maybe we can even make a profit from our huntings here.
Profits.
Well, not the first time I'm being obligated to sell meat. I think we should go.
First of all,
Considering it is a mother, father, and a family, I think we're gonna get a hefty price off of this.
first, this is not a forest. It's tall grass.
Oh, tall grass. Yes. I'm sorry. Tall grass.
Second, do you guys want to try and loot these? Do you want to skin them? Are you taking the feathers? Or what are we taking? What exactly are we taking? It's going to take you some time to cut them up.
I'm looting the mother.
I would
We're
say
gonna
for
use
one
my
of the
dagger
babies,
to,
we can
harvest
harvest some of the meat.
Okay, so you guys are trying to get
that I
the
agree with.
meat out of them. Okay, are you taking anything else, or are we just
Yes,
getting the
yes.
meat and moving on?
I'm stealing
I'm
the
also gonna
feathers.
get-
I'm cutting off their
head.
beaks.
Jesus. Okay.
Oh God.
I'm gonna bring 2 of the heads with me, if that's possible.
Well, they're going to be missing beaks,
A bunch
but
of fucking
yeah.
monsters. What is that?
Well, it's gonna be good intimidation factors, along the way, maybe.
Okay,
there's
so-
gonna be some monsters.
Are you taking 2 of the younger ones' heads or 2 of the older ones?
1 young and 1 big.
That's a pretty big head to be carrying around. That's all I'm saying. That's like a pretty big head.
Okay, I'll just take the big head then.
Oh, sure. You take 1 big bird head. Sarkadal, make a survival check for me, and this will determine how many beaks you get undamaged.
Yes. Oh no.
It's not terrible. You managed to harvest let's say 3. Yeah, we'll say you get 3 beaks relatively well off and unbroken.
This will sell well.
Okay, you got your 3 beaks, and we skinned the rest for meat, I'm assuming?
Yes, mead.
Cool. You get a good chunk of meat, quite a bit even. It's mostly kind of stringy, gamey, like the kind of meat you get out of like something that's well muscled more so than like fat. This isn't like chicken meat, right? Like this is a hunter. This is a predator. But you do get a bunch of meat off of it. But fucking somebody make me a survival check real quick.
I can do it.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Never mind. Cool. Looks good. Yeah, you're fine. You're sure this meat's gonna stay good no matter what. It'll be fine the whole trip. And you don't need anything to preserve it. Cool. So, what are we doing now, gamers? Are you gonna continue east? What's the plan?
East. Oh yeah, which direction of the town town?
Gonzalin is still to the east.
Okay, let's go east then.
Okay, so you start to make your way east, and just real quick to show you what this fucking what I thought was gonna happen. That was the end of the grass, just so you know.
Oh, wait, what was just
you were like a few steps away.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
So close, yet so far.
That's so funny. You fought that whole battle in the tall grass. That's so nuts, dude. Don't worry, guys. It's a little bit of lag. It'll catch up in a second for those in the stream who are like, we can't see. Give it a second, you'll see. So yeah, that's what you were supposed to see. Yeah, you guys continue eastwards, and you travel along through this very tall grass. You do not have a good way to carry all of this meat unless you guys want raw meat just sitting in your backpacks. What are we planning? Also, who's carrying Kristoff?
Corbin.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, Corbin, you're moving at a whopping 10 feet for everybody else's 30.
No way.
Oh, so what are the options again? Sorry, what was it?
First of all, you need to find a way to carry all this meat. This, like, gross,
make a
wet
sled
meat.
out of the bones.
Okay, all right.
A bone sled? You know what? All right. Okay, yeah, we'll say you... do another survival check.
I grabbed the intestines as pulleys for, like, ropes.
That's filthy.
Oh God, that's gonna be so smart.
All right, do a survival check, first of all. Fine.
Get fucked.
Sure. So you manage to slice down some of these birds until they get into, sort of their bone pieces. Mostly you're using leg bones as the
it's foul. Get
sled,
it?
and then you gather up the hip bones from the bigger ones, and you use those as like sort of the basis for this, and then you stretch as much like meat, feather, and everything else as you can across in between it, and then you use the rope that you have in your backpack instead of intestines, because that would be fucking weird and goopy and hard to tie.
No, but the metal effect, though, that shit looks brutal.
All right, you tie intestines to it. It's terrible. It's hard to tie back around your waist.
No. I reinforce intestines with the rope that I have in my backpack.
Good lord. Okay, so you wrap the intestines around your rope. You tie the rope to the sled, and you pile a bunch of meat on this sled, and you start making your way eastward. As you are, beginning this journey eastward back into the grasslands, which are now much less grassy.
Moving.
Yeah, we are. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're really doing it.
Welcome, bitches.
Finally, civilization. I don't want to be in the forest. I don't want to be here anymore.
You get to this tall hill, which you look around and you see this tree, and you see a bunch of stones kind of like grouped up into sort of a semicircle, and you recognize that this is probably the nest of the blood harriers that you had fought earlier, or was the nest.
Oh dear.
There's nothing
there
really.
eggs in it?
No, there's no eggs there. It's long past hatching season. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I don't want to have another incident of like people passing by here and getting killed, so better smash them instead.
Can we pick up
Yeah,
the nest
sure.
for fires?
Let's just go into the forest and kill every bear we see, so people don't like run it. Like, fuck, what are you talking about, you fucking freak?
Best strategy out there.
Yeah, there's nothing really going on with the nest necessarily. However, make a perception check for me. Let's see who's most likely to. Sarkinol, you've got shifty eyes. You're keeping an eye on the horizon.
Oh, I don't know. Perception?
Yep.
Perception it is. I see.
9. A 9. With a 9, yeah, Yeah. Now that you're up on this hill, kind of like way above the rest of, the tall grass, in the distance to the north, sort of past this sea of like super tall grass, you see something on the horizon, a figure, but you can't quite make out what it is with your perception of 9. There's definitely something on the horizon line, but you don't know what it is. Seems tall. That's about all you know.
I see something. I don't know what. But it's something. Do you want to head there?
You other 3 can make a perception check if you'd like, or if you don't care that much, we can just keep going. Up to you.
Keep going.
Awkward silence while I wait for the other 3 to answer. Hold on.
Oh, what was it?
Oh, okay.
Mass
You want to keep moving?
hysteria.
All right, you keep moving. No problem.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys ignore Sarkadal's warning, and you continue wandering to the east.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah. So you.
We don't fear anything. Let's just go.
Perfect. So you travel to the east, and you wander for roughly a day. The meat really starts to stink. The intestines are just fucking foul at this point.
It's good. It keeps us awake anyway.
It definitely keeps you awake for sure. So you continue on your way east, and then finally, as you crest a last small hill and the land gets just a little less flat and a little more bumpy, you could see in the distance the great wooden palisade of Gonzalin. This big, long, tiered wall, and on a hill overlooking the Clefrill River, which sparkles bright against the setting sun of the day.
Oh my God, we're covered in blood.
You can see the monastery of Saint Marianne's in the distance, way past the river, even further along than Gonzalin. You guys think you've probably got another 2-3 hours of walking, and you'll probably make your way to Gonzalin's gates. Are you gonna head that way?
What?
Hell
Yes.
yeah. We
Are you bringing your
We're
stinky
almost
meat cart?
there.
Bringing stinky meat.
All right, you bring your stinky meat cart. Count Christoph Kirsch is laying on top of the stinky meat, unconscious, as you guys drag this weird bone skiff into town. Needless to say, you get quite a few weird looks at the door. Actually, you know what? Yeah, as you kind of scoot your way up past the few, like, small, poorly appointed homes on the outskirts outside of this wall, which are few and even fewer populated. A couple destroyed, ruins of like small houses that tried to make it on the outside of the wall. You approach the massive wooden palisade, and from a wooden watchtower at the top, somebody shouts down to you, "Halt! Who goes there?"
Do they speak Ran, some Flosen? What language do they
Currently,
speak?
they're speaking in Theosin.
Oh. Oh. I think I won't be able to speak this thing.
It's
I think we need to
Corbin!
convince them that we're travelers, that we defeated beasts and demons from the high grass, and we're just coming here to relax and find some accommodation. Borvar?
Mm-hmm.
Try to convince them that we're just travelers, and these beasts are a token of our from our adventures, and we can sell them here for meat. Maybe they'd like some.
What is he talking about?
So is there any way that we can possibly convince these people that we can stay here, potentially maybe even rest?
You are welcome to certainly try. Go ahead.
Leave it to me.
What do you got? Or Sarkanal. Sarkanal is offering to convince them.
Okay, Sargalon, let's see what you got, my friend. Go ahead.
Halt there!
Unconscious friends.
We come with a variety of fresh meat to offer. In exchange, we need a place to stay. Will you accept these terms? It tastes awfully delicious. Do not let the scent fool you. It is of a voracious taste. Very good. And we can offer you more. The body of this sleeping knight.
Oh, we're offering.
You may
We're
do
offering
with him
our
what you
unconscious
want.
friend. Yeah. We're gonna.
But
yeah,
you
we're
may
gonna
only
offer
hit
him.
it once.
Okay, the guard at the top of the tower says, looks behind him out the window into the city and says, Open the gate. Send out a... send the two to greet him. The gate slowly swings open. And two more guards. Yeah, you're right. There's a wah sound. Two guards step out of the small opening and the gate closes behind them. They kind of stroll forward at a relatively brisk pace. They're wearing the livery of Fios. They've got brown tabards with a cream-colored tree with 5 branches on it and a crown floating above the tree as their tabards that they're wearing in front of their chainmail armor with their small spang helms. They're carrying spears and little else on them, small short side swords. The first and older of the men with a sort of scraggly, what was probably a raven black beard in his youth is now like kind of a salt and pepper beard, steps up and says, "Hello there. I'm the sergeant, and what brings you here? You said you have fresh meat." He looks past you and like looks back at you and raises his eyebrows. Is that
We need housing. We need accommodation, and we in exchange for good food. In exchange for good food that we have here.
He nods
what
knowingly.
my friend here is trying to say is that we bring you wares, and we also bring you a knight that seems to be in pristine condition for your army, in exchange for a place to stay where we can take a little nap and recover our strength. Perhaps a
And
shower.
I need shirt. A shirt too would be nice.
Give me a moment. So, to recount, you've kidnapped a knight. You are bringing us rotten meat, and you're looking for entry for a shower.
It's the thought that matters.
Excuse me, sir. I am Sakura Prophet. I am a runaway prince, as they say, from another kingdom deep within the marches. These foolish men are my servants. The rotten meat you smell is actually meat of the finest caliber, A1 Ruze meat of all time, and I offer it here to you. This knight asleep survived a battle with no blood on him. Do you believe that to be the case? That is because this knight has power without question. This knight is yours to use. Now please, if you would offer us a place to stay, unless you would, dare I say, enrage my entire country, you would not like that.
Ooh, an ambassador by our side.
Do me a favor and roll a deception check.
Oh.
Sex.
Oh, whoa, 19!
Okay, with a 19, he kind of
take him.
he regards you for a moment, and then kind of scratches at his beard and says, begging your pardons, sires, and kind of squints at you a little bit. But I've never heard of no lizard folk. What's a prince? Nor what has kingdoms. Unless you come from foreign lands outside the marches. You saying you're a foreigner?
A foreigner? No. I guess you're not sure. A man of your caliber would know. You're so smart. You weren't here for the kingdom, and we appreciate that. But my people were actually born here before you, if you would know. And we simply wish to share our good needs and good fortune with you. That is all this meat is, for a temporary stay. See? It could simply be a profit to make.
All right. That's fine and well and good. Fine. You go ply your filthy wares if that's what you want to do. No offense, sires. I just don't know that that's quite as fresh as you think it is. But there is the problem of the man with the helmet. You said he's a knight. Do you know his name?
A knight? Oh, yes. Christoph. Excuse me. What's his last name? Corvin.
Count.
Christoph Count. As you see, that is quite a noble name. He will do anything possible, and has even fought off dragons. Can you believe that?
He looks down and pinches the bridge of his nose. He says, all right, so you're telling me this random nobody who you slapped the helmet on is a count, or is his name Count?
Nobody? Oh, I assure you this man has much money to give as well. If you would doubt his stature, would a nobleman really have so little money? This man is simply loaded. I would have you even check.
Listen, I'd let you in, no problem, if all you were doing is selling your wares. But now you've given me reason to believe that you've kidnapped some sort of nobleman, and you're trying to, what, sell him to me?
No, he works for me, the prince. You would say such things. I see that you work very hard. Do not rest your little head over such matters. Simply give us a place to stay, and that will be it.
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let you through these gates, because I'm not 100% certain where you stand politically within Theos. But if that's a count, or, you know what, if that's a count, then I'm a cow. I don't believe you. And that's fine. Just don't lie to people in town, all right? That's all I'm telling you. You go in there, you ply your wares, you go find an inn if you want, but I've got my eye on you. And if you cause any trouble, I don't care if you're a prince or a king or a god or if your Theos' own sperm crawled right out of him. I don't give a damn. If you cause problems, I will put you in the brig. Understood?
Sir, yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Open the gate!
Yes. We are guests, and we will honor the code.
The gate swings wide open. The gate swings wide open, and him and his fellow guardsmen kind of step past. And he does, to his credit, give you a very formal, pretty low bow, Sarkanal, befitting somebody of nobility. You can tell he still is a little skeptical, but he'd rather play it safe.
I bow back, then I lift up my giant tail and let it hit the ground.
The younger guard kind of jumps a little bit at the tail and then looks at Corbin and is like, he's what?
Don't worry about it.
All right. You guys are free to go into the town if you like.
Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys take your fucking sled into the town. You guys wander into the town, and needless to say, you have a lot of eyes on you. And the first thing you do is you're wandering through the sort of market district on your way through the main town. You sure are still carrying the fucking head like a basketball, you weirdo. Its eyes are starting to sink into its skull a little bit. The feathers are starting to molt a bit. The tongue kind of lolls out as you walk around. And as you're wandering around, you've got eyes of plenty upon you. So many different people are kind of staring at you as you go by. And then from behind you, you guys hear, you look like shit. You're looking for work? And that's where we're going to close the session today.
Hey!
Yay! Survived! We did it, boys.
Barely.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ruze.
Yeah, of course.
Ruze. This is so well put together, man. Thank you so much for putting this together, bro.
That took longer to get through than I thought, but you know what? We still did it. It counts.
Hell yeah. So much for a time limit.
I can't believe you guys tried to PvP.
We had some epic moments, okay?
You did have some epic moments. That's true. That's true.
All of us did.
Yeah.
And you cooked a chicken. Super solid.
Yeah.
Yummy.
That's that delicious meat. Great job, everybody. That was a lot of fun. I don't know if I have anything else really to say to this other than I'm going to be raiding over to the little celebration room where I'll be talking to the Ruzeters for a little bit. But thank you guys so much for taking the time out to join me. Thank you for hanging out. I know that some of you have already streamed today and you're probably pretty tired. Yeah, I look forward to session 2, which is going to be a little bit later on. I tried to keep this one relatively concise. I know it was very narrative driven. There was a lot of me yapping, but I'm glad for the second half it was mostly just you guys interacting with each other. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Next time we'll squeeze in more combat if we don't spend so much time beating the shit out of each other in the first area.
Ruze, what was that dragon in the beginning? That guy felt like a final boss.
What the fuck?
That was a lesson in
He's
sometimes
like the
it's
Elden Ring dragon.
Yeah, it's kind of a lesson in sometimes it's not about fighting. It's about getting away. Maybe he'll show up again later. You never know. Well, don't worry about it. Maybe you'll learn more about him if you ask around. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. That was a lot of fun. Do you guys have any closing statements or anything you want to say or any projects you've got going on? Any last things?
Nice setup, dude. I don't know. Just stream looks great. Go ahead, Haka.
Oh, Octavia and I will have a duet tomorrow. We actually will be releasing a cover together, and we'll be having post cover release Satsudan, and I will be doing late night art streaming instead of my inscription stream because I have to literally be available the whole day for my ISP guy to come check my router. So that's kind of fucked up, but look forward to tomorrow. It's gonna be really exciting.
Hell yeah.
Very, very happy for it, and I can't wait for you guys to listen.
Hell yeah.
Yippee.
Nice. Very excited. And hey,
sadly no inscription. Yeah.
No inscription, but art, and that's still pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. Haka drawing is good.
Anybody else got anything going on this week? Anything cool?
Oh yeah, Gibby, I think you should be saying something for
We can't talk about it just yet. We can't talk about it right now.
We can't.
Okay, super secret stuff. Maybe later, maybe this week, maybe next week. We'll find out.
All right.
Maybe soon.
Because it was already okay. All right. So thank you. I guess I'm left. So the thing that I'm planning tomorrow is a collab, I guess, with Nana Asteria. It's gonna be a plate up collab. If you guys don't know, Nana Asteria is one of my deadliest opponents in the world. I guess it's like my mortal enemy from WWE SmackDown. I think last tournament with the Doki Bird. And yeah, we're gonna be collabing officially finally tomorrow after months of buildup of like tension or whatever. But yeah, and also Sunday art stream, we're gonna be celebrating Halloween. So yeah, thank you. I think
Happy
that's it.
Halloween.
Yeah. Happy Halloween. Flayon, what you got going on?
I'm doing a collab with Doppio Drop Scythe Nichi-san. We're just catching up and also playing Macho Spinner, so that's cool. And then what? I'm playing Spider-Man 2, the movie on GameCube. Yippee!
Hey, let's go. Okay. Very cool. Yeah, for me, I've got tomorrow's stream is still what it was. I'm still playing Space Marine 2, but the day after that, I have traded out what I was going to play. Wait, no, hold on. Let me double check. I don't want to lie to you guys. I don't want to lie to you guys, and I might be lying to you guys right now. So I should probably make sure I'm telling the truth. Tomorrow, what I've actually got going on is I'm going to be playing Windblown. It is an early access game from the same people who developed Dead Cells. So it's going to be a super cool top-down roguelite. It is multiplayer. It's coming in early access starting tomorrow. Friday, I'll be doing Space Marine 2. And right after this stream, I'm going to be doing a post-session 1 Zatsu. I'll talk to you guys about sort of the making of, what I got done, what I wish I would have had time to get done, and changes I want to make in the future. So yeah, it's going to be pretty exciting. Thank you guys for hanging out.
Thank you, Ruze. Sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ruze. We love you, but we also hate you.
Love you.
Don't hate me yet. Wait until I kill your characters, then you can hate me.
Oh.
I should have had that dragon just absolutely fucking
to kill my little dude.
Yeah, you don't have to try hard. At 7 HP, that's easy. Let's go. Okay, one more time. Thank you so much, Godwin, Sarkanal, Corvin, Bodvar, Christoph. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for hanging out. I am going to take us to the ending screen here, and then I'm going to raid over to that just chatting room. So thank you, everybody who watched. Tempura, Armada, Ruzeters, everybody. It was a little more unpolished than I wanted, but I still enjoyed it, and I've got more polish to do later on. So we'll see how session 2 looks.
It was fun. It was honestly really fun.
Yeah. I learned a lot.
Thank you, Ruze.
Thank you, gamers. I'm gonna hop out of this call. Catch you later.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Up to stars.
Bye.